Walking hand in hand on the ocean floor, down deep we wander. Louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. To the shore, we'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. I'm gonna show you the tricks that I know. I'm getting tired of talking, and I need more of a show right now. It's time that you made your mind up. Lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can win right now. You got me on tonight, 'cause loving you is like I'm walking a tightrope so high. I won't be turning around, no, I won't be turning around. It's the right time, I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I will win tonight. I think I'll do it on my way. I'm gonna show you what I'm going through. Get you out of your comfort zone. 'Cause I need more of the truth right now. It's time that you made your mind up. 'Cause lately all it ever does is change. Feels like we're only talking. Going round and around, back around. I will fight like no other every day. I won't stop like the others. I will stay. 'Cause now is the right time, and I'm feeling alright. I'm playing your game like I know I can.
Yeah. So that's what we got there. Also, don't forget, while we're still waiting for Gander, this is the session where we decided we were going to kill off his character. Volred, also remember that you have a backstory element that's supposed to be going live some point later in the episode. Caleb is supposed to get down, and then Izal, I don't know, Jace. I assumed you prepared your skit or whatever you were going to do. Some meltdown.
Oh, shit.
Did we... Oh.
So I get to do nothing this episode. Love this. This is great.
Well, remember, we're just continuing the arc. Remember, I nerfed you last time, and this is the time where that nerf ends up biting you in the ass.
Oh, so I die. Okay, got it.
Well, I don't think... Anyway. Hey, guys. Welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons.
Hello.
Yeah, this is not scripted at all. Though we do have some technical difficulties, and so we will be down a Gander for a short time. Until he returns. Or, yeah.
Let me shut.
Oh, he came back.
Oh my God.
I'm the DM again.
Oh.
Suck it, Eric.
E.
Well, he returns and then leaves again.
No, he.
We shall see.
Visible.
Anyway, so yes,
Yes,
thank
okay.
you for guys coming back out. Last week we had chapter 42, wherein our wonderful intrepid bands of adventurers had a kind of impromptu fight with some manner of necromancer calling himself Kaemir the Lifeless. Just before that, hearing voices between Kaemir and some individual he referred to as the Mistress, a boss of some sort, departed the area before the party was able to get a good look at her. But combat ensued, handled very masterfully and quickly by the party, taking into what looks like some manner of ritual chamber or altar, unknown. The group has decided to slowly press forward more cautiously, given the limited amount of adventuring stamina that they have remaining. The resident Sneaky Sneak, donning the visage via the hat of disguise, the visage of the now lifeless Kaemir, is kind of alone, moving up through the tunnels, paused at the opening of a great partially collapsed cavern that seems to hold some manner of ziggurat type structure. Dark with no light other than a bit of pale, dim red light coming out from a partially collapsed building on top of the ziggurat, and 4 pairs of eyes that pierce through the darkness. And so we're going to open up here for chapter 43 and then see what it is you guys are doing. Volred. So as stated, you now stand clad in the magical illusory visage of Kaemir the Lifeless at the opening of a partially collapsed room filled with a ziggurat. With your dark vision, you can pierce out into the darkness and see attached to the pairs of eyes are these kinds of thin, slightly shambling humanoid figures that seem to dot a kind of a barbican, the lowest tier of this ziggurat opposite you. The area here is dank, it is cold, and has this sort of static energy about the air that kind of makes your hair stand on end. But what is it you'd like to do?
Did you say barbacoa?
Barbican.
I definitely know what that is.
Okay.
Can you tell me what that is?
Barbican is an elevated area, some used for defensive or visual.
Got it. I didn't do AP English. Not really.
That's cool. It's also commonly used as like a fortified terrace or the area on top of a wall.
Didn't take a medieval construction class.
So was Humpty Dumpty sitting on one of these?
No.
Okay, so first off, at this moment, I'm worried that I don't really have any sort of plan of action of how I'm going to seek the mistress or even, create a diversion. So how far behind is the party? And does it appear that the mistress is anywhere to be seen?
You do not see anything that would appear to be a female figure other than perhaps it was one of the zombie types. You don't know. As far as your lead on the party, that depends on the party, on how close they decided they want to follow behind you.
We left.
The Uber was outside.
He wasn't that far. He wasn't that far off from me. Like he had just walked, like right to the edge of the door, like the area right above where the other necromancer was. The wraith.
There's like 200 feet of hallway total, but separating the two rooms. So
I would like to turn back around and quietly reapproach the party.
Okay. You guys watch as Kaemir, the lifeless, saunters back in to view.
What do you see?
Ziggurat.
What the hell is that?
Why did you say ziggurat? What is ziggurat?
I don't know, but there's definitely that word was on the wall. It must be a ziggurat.
An arrow pointing like ziggurat this way. No food or drink allowed.
So, what exactly are we doing here? What are we gonna do now?
Go.
I was
kill
going to
the
ask
other
the
lady?
same. Correct. But what advantage do we have sending me in without a game plan?
The idea was just to look that part so you could get close enough to see it. So I guess you just got close enough to see something. That was really it.
I thought I was trying to have a diversion for this mistress.
It's however you feel like doing it. If you wanted to do it, come up with a plan.
I'm open to that. I just didn't want to walk in and have no plan and say something stupid like ziggurat.
So that's pretty fair. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming it does sound stupid.
Anybody have any plans?
I no.
Don't really need much of a plan besides getting everybody close so that we can ambush them.
I don't think that's how an ambush works.
Eh,
Ambush usually works when they don't suspect the extra amount of forces, and I think they clearly would expect it in this point.
yes, but if Red goes up there looking like one of their companions, it will probably put him at some sort of ease so that the others can get up and close enough to ambush.
I agree. I can tell the mistress that I have taken care of her problem.
I think that is the best route that we can take right now.
It gets us within like 30 or so feet. That would be good. Any farther. Anything helps.
Maybe
Or heck, getting up right close to him so that you could just stab her and be done with it. If you're able to do that.
We could do a prisoner joke where you have one of us as a prisoner, taking them all the way up there.
I
I
think
choose these all.
I agree.
We used to have a goblin for this. I'm pretty sure. Where's Ziggle? He's gonna be real handy right now. I'd settle for
The only
nothing.
reason I say use all is because you're the main one who needs to get up close and personal.
That's a good point.
I think this would make sense. I can drag you in, say that the rest of the party is deceased, yet this one has surrendered.
I don't think surrendered. I think wouldn't stay down. That's a more wouldn't stay dead. I think that'd be a more appealing description.
Well, it doesn't really need to be a description. Just get close enough to where his all can hit her.
Well, yeah.
You don't even need to say anything. Just drag her behind you.
So I have a question. Do we wait until Izal hits this person, or is there some kind of go word? Is there something that we could do? Like, how do I know when to run in?
As soon as somebody screams from the other side, I would assume that'd be the best choice because otherwise we may jump the gun and they may not be in place.
Not much of a screamer.
From the other side, not you.
Well, we don't know if they're
But if his
screaming.
dog gets hit, this all if you get hit, please scream. Please.
Oh, man, no. They got a whole reputation to uphold, though.
Okay, just say go time.
Or
How
now.
about that?
Yell,
How about that?
Yell go time? What if I yell S&M like an idiot?
Sure.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good one.
You could say, "Do not disrespect S&M."
Let's go nuts. How about that? You know what? Expect some type of nut joke just being yelled really stupidly.
That is
Okay.
enough detail.
Unless, the powerful spellcaster has a way of stopping me from doing something. And then we're fucked.
Is there a way that we can have Gander set up your gun from
No.
the side?
It does not last very long.
How long does it take to set up?
6
I mean, it
seconds.
takes about a moment, but
How long does your gun last, Gander?
I don't remember.
That seems odd. We've had it out for at
Eh.
least
Minute.
a minute at a
times.
time.
I mean, it lasts an hour, but I don't want to.
So you don't want to assist the party in a potential ranged attack while Azal and myself put ourselves in the line of fire.
Well,
Got it.
to you, sure. Yep. Yeah.
Gander, if you just have a problem getting it up, you could just say that. That's fine.
I believe he has used his Eldritch Cannon this long rest, however.
Well, he had,
Oh, you can't get it up. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
well, he's gotten it up.
Well, he
more
could
than
use
once
other
before.
stuff for that.
Well, he can use the Eldritch Cannon once per long rest, and he chooses what form it takes when he drops it. At least according to his character sheet, he used it.
Yes, but you can use a spell slot to use it again, can you not?
But I only have one level 1 spell slot and one level 2 spell slot left. I don't have a bunch of spell slots, and I can't get them back on a short rest like a wizard.
I understand. I appreciate you making us ask for that quality of answer. He cannot use it, and that will be okay.
So, Caleb, are you saying like he has to use some kind of magical Viagra to get his gun back up?
The blue.
Not
I
necessarily.
don't like my contraption being referenced in a phallical style.
What the hell is a phallical? What's that?
A dick.
Oh, a penis. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I was just saying your gun has to use. You have to use magic to get your gun back up.
I thought that was a hair. Oh, that's a follicle. Sorry.
Yeah, fuck. I knew that one.
Hey.
But I will reserve the magic necessary if needed to make the shield turret so that we can maybe not die.
Big fan of that. I read a story about a barbarian that was held in place and paralyzed for like 30 seconds, then horribly murdered. Can we just keep an eye out for that as a way of not letting that happen to me?
Wait, well, how did they get held in place?
Story goes of a bunch of hobgoblins had cast it on this golden dragonborn, and they were paralyzed for a while, and then they died. It was from
The-
it was from
that's
the
the-
family tome.
That's the issue with dealing with magic casters, is they have the ability to cast spells like that, such as my sleep spell and grease. They can incapacitate you.
Oh, so somebody like woo 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 on him and he got stuck and couldn't move.
Precisely.
Okay, that makes sense.
thought I'd just bring that up as an option and something to look out for in case it
We have
happens.
we have the dispel magic. It's cool, right?
Fucking
Yep.
shit.
If it does happen and we deem it necessary, I can dispel one magical effect off of you.
You did that dispel that spell stuff. I got it. It's cool. We love that.
Yes.
I start getting some dirt and rubbing it on me.
Do you want me to punch you?
No, I needed to leave a mark.
I can punch you and leave a mark.
I need to leave an actual mark and not one of your little ones.
No, I don't have to heal you. I can hurt you.
No, we're fine. I'll make it look like I'm hurt instead of actually getting hurt.
Are you sure? I can just one good one right across the face.
I've
Just
seen you try to hit things with a stick. I'm better off with dirt. I take a couple steps away.
Lean into Arthur. Just do it.
I'm bending over to get her. He just cracked me in the back of the head. Fucking hell.
Back of the head where it won't leave a mark.
This is rude.
yeah.
Ow. If you ever hit me and I find out about it, who's throwing wrappers at me?
So, does it seem like we are now prepared?
I think
I get
so.
a piece of the shirt and I tear it a little bit. It's like, wait. Gander, you have mending, right?
You want to wait 10 minutes?
No, I'm just... You have it, right?
Don't rip it any further.
Rips it more.
It's just a little tear. It's a small...
Is it more than a foot?
No. My
Okay.
torso's barely a foot. Like a giant midriff.
That would be a deep V cut for his all.
I'll pop off my buttons. Alright, I should, who's really bad at tying knots?
Bad at tying
Or
knots?
do we need someone who's good at tying them? That could easily be gotten out of. Should do a fake knot. Alright, I put my hands behind my back.
Been down for this one.
To actually tie them in a knot will be very
Shut
uncomfortable.
up! Shut up! Shut up! I can do this. This is easy. It's very loose.
All you do is bitch.
All right, Arthur ties a loose knot, just enough for it to stay on Izal's hands, but not enough for it to like restrict Izal. So if you move or like wiggle like a lot, it's going to come loose. So just keep them in a very close distance from each other.
I grip my hands together so they don't accidentally try to spread out. Like,
You should be good. Red, here's the other end of the rope.
I grab the rope.
It's like a leash where Izal belongs. I'm going to go ahead and walk over here.
I'm going to Azal. Open up your backpack real quick.
I look
I'm
down and I'm like, the
Well,
fuck
I
am
will.
gonna do?
I will open it. I will open up Izal's backpack, and I will have my bat crawl inside as a just-in-case measure, because I can cast spells through my familiar if needed. Certain spells.
Perfect. Azal, are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's go. So we start heading back towards the opening.
All right. So you guys pass through the about 5 foot wide tunnel until you reach back out to the section that is mason stone. And he's all Volred said ziggurat, and that was a very apt word. As you pass in, you see this kind of plaza type area with this kind of shallow moat that goes around it. And on the far side, you see this tiered building, one rectangular in size that just kind of builds on top of one another. Where on the very top, there is a smaller building that seems to be partially collapsing, and you see kind of dull red light coming out of it. Glancing around, you would guess about 30 feet or so directly in front of you, and then about another 45 or 50 feet off to your front left, you see kind of moving through the darkness these humanoid shambling figures that have these piercing blue eyes that are just kind of looking around. I assume you have doused any magical light that you have present.
Assuming that his character was, well, we both have dark vision, so yeah.
Okay. All right.
I would also like to say this if I have the opportunity. If something doesn't go wrong and we are preparing, I would like to cast a spell right before we engage, if possible.
Okay. So, are you attempting to ready an action?
I'm going to ready it right before we actually do it, because if I ready it now before they even walk, the spell will fail.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm just trying to figure out because this might happen over multiple turns.
Yeah, and if it gets to the point to where they automatically get attacked, it will drop. But if they get up there, I'm going to cast the spell.
Okay, so you're just letting me know, hey, when it looks like they're getting up there,
I'm going to cast the spell because it lasts for a minute.
But if
Okay.
they get ambushed before we get to the main person, then it doesn't work.
Yeah, I'm just trying to state that so that I'm not interrupting the attack.
Interrupt now when we're not being attacked.
Okay. All right. I think I kind of get where we're going with that.
Get it? Got it?
Yep. All right. So Izal, Volred, you guys stand at the doorway. What is it you guys want to do now?
I can just go in, right, Lauren? Asshole.
With the sort of impersonation as best as possible as Kaamir. You dumb wench. You think you could just come in here and try to cause problems? We'll see what the mistress has in order for you. And we start walking. I don't know if we want to go in the direction of those like bodies, but maybe like towards kind of, because that was to the left, right? There's another kind of pathway forward towards the ziggurat, right?
Yes, actually. Yeah. So you guys are kind of coming in the northeastern corner, and this like ziggurat would sit in the middle of the room. So
Okay.
when I say left, they're more central. But yes.
So I guess I would rather head into the easiest path possible towards the center as opposed to like going directly into those bodies that are just kind of there.
Okay. So taking a quick look around, the tiers closest to you appear to be like 5-foot steps. You can kind of glance off, and like to your right, you see a staircase that's going down into the moat. And a quick glance around, you don't see any other staircases down in the moat that go back up on the other side. You assume there must be one. Perhaps they're more towards the sides, or they're located on some other place. You're not sure, but
Well, we're gonna take that route.
okay. So as you guys walk along the narrow pathway off to your left, rounding the northern end of this large room, with your dark vision, you can kind of see off on the northern face of this moat area. There is a set of dual stairs that kind of go away from each other and up. So descending down into the moat and then kind of treading the shallow water towards that direction. The zombified figure that you first saw, who was just kind of looking around, suddenly goes as they now appear to recognize your presence, though they don't seem to move towards you. As you guys are slowly making your way up the staircase to get to that bottom tier of the inner ziggurat, you guys are kind of stare up as that zombie that just kind of roared at you is now kind of sitting in the middle tier, just kind of above you, staring down. And you guys can move towards the central staircases. As you guys are kind of making your way back around, you hear a voice cry out from up above on the upper layers. Kaamir!
Yes, mistress.
And as you kind of look up at the edge, you see this human woman kind of dressed in these dark red and black robes, staring down at you. What are you doing? Did you get rid of the intruders?
Why, of course, mistress. But I've brought you a present. I'm not sure if this winch could be useful.
Okay. Let's see here. Question, how do I want... What kind of check do I want you to roll?
It's clearly something with advantage, right?
Clearly.
Let's see.
I like how he's being technically Volred saying nicer things about me when he's pretending to be mean. It's like a wedge. That's pretty good. He's we call it Mistress of the Night.
Yeah. Roll me a deception check.
At advantage?
No, just deception.
The audacity.
Ooh, natural 20, bitch.
What the? Calm
So
down.
21 with my
Which is
modifier.
crazy, because that is one of these skills you do not have proficiency in.
Nicely done, Red. Nicely done.
This man lies? Oh.
This
Axe?
man sneaks.
This guy insults.
This man shoots. This man
This guy, yeah,
lies.
this guy sneaks. The woman kind of looks down at you, glancing over his all. Well, we didn't need her alive. Either way, I suppose we could test the orb's power on her. All right.
Mistress, perhaps. How often is it that somebody successfully makes it alive to this part? Don't you find it curious why someone would be here all the way? Should we investigate? There could be more people after us.
The woman kind of glances. Yes, that is curious. As far as I'm aware, no one knows we're here. At least, especially no one in the Lyceum. Still, not that it really matters. If you've dealt with that band of adventurers, the ritual's nearly complete. So, no bother. Worst case, we'll send some more minions to go and patrol the halls and let me know if anything arises. Still, priorities. And, kind of looks over his all. All right, well, tie her up to one of the columns and then... Come on. The ritual is nearly complete and I do need another set of hands.
Yes, mistress.
And
I
she
turn-
turns her back to you and starts making her way back into the top of the ziggurat.
And I turn to Izal and say, if you somehow survive, you're about to see some shit. And then I proceed to find this column nearby and pretend to tie
I just
Izal.
hold my hands back and like grab the rope and just start holding the rope together with my hands, like.
And as I pretend to tie it more, I say, I hope you understand your actions have consequences.
I don't think she can hear you.
Shut up.
Oh,
Just go with
you're a cunt.
it. I've been called far worse. Words cannot hurt me.
You're an ugly cunt.
That was slightly rude,
Oh, shit, sorry.
but in your position, I could understand how you would try to wiggle your way out of this. So you're tied up at this point, I guess.
Tied up.
Air quote.
Any last words?
Can't wait to see your dead body rolling down those stairs.
If I die, at least I will be resurrected. No one would resurrect you. And I turn away and start walking off towards the princess, or the mistress.
Princess.
The princess.
The princestress.
The Pinterest.
The Pinterest.
Oh, check out her board.
That was right.
How tall are these? How many steps are there here?
Do you mean how many like steps or how many flights of stairs?
How long is it gonna take me to get up those stairs to stab either Volred or this lady?
Maybe
Let's
both.
see.
I'm not entirely sure yet.
Wait, so are you getting tied at the bottom of the ziggurat?
This is the post down here.
The middle fight, right? The middle.
You're guessing based on the size of the ziggurat, 100, 110, 120 feet, something like that.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, I look
Assuming
at it,
you
it's
take the
fucking
stairs.
big. It's fucking huge. Fucking shit.
Yep, if you gotta go and make your way up the ziggurat.
And I'm guessing there's just like undead sporadically placed.
Yep. So, Volred / Kaemir. You depart from where Izal is tied up
Good luck.
and make your way up one of the flanking staircases to the middle layer of the ziggurat, passing by one of the zombie minions that just kind of goes at you as you kind of walk by. And then begin your ascent up to the top tier. And as you do, you reach this narrow room about 10 feet by 20 feet in size, with these kind of narrow archway openings kind of just off the center. As you look into this room, it's set up like a small kind of study. Off on the eastern wall, there's a couple shelves and a writing desk, but a large stone altar dominates the western side. In this case, lit by these kind of deep red candles that burn with black flame, and this rather large demonic skull. It looks as though it would have been vaguely humanoid, but with demonic features like horns and fanged teeth, kind of resting in the middle next to a book that even from this distance appears to be like hastily strong script. The woman kind of sits, arms perched along the altar. Well, did our intruders have anything interesting? Anything to note where they came from?
Not at all. Very basic. Suspiciously basic. I still have my worries.
It's just the basic.
Well, you always worry, Kaemia. Don't worry. Don't worry. Our work is nearly complete. And once this is done, and we have fully activated the artifact, then our work can begin in earnest. And then we will welcome intruders, if only for the purpose of swelling our numbers. Rendurin's work was left incomplete, and while he has left numerous notes, his sloppy seconds are not enough for me.
Womp womp.
How so I guess just question DM, how close would I assume the rest of the party is at this point? Like
I'm 150 feet away.
I assume you mean as the crow flies.
As the Pythagorean theorems.
Well, from Izal, you are 35 feet horizontally. And then you are about 60 feet from the opening.
Okay.
Which I assume your party members are probably perched, just kind of there hiding at the opening or somewhere nearby.
Okay, so how far am I away from the mistress?
At this moment, you are standing just outside the building at the archway, maybe 10 feet.
Okay. Caleb, did you have a question?
Am I able to actually see Volred and the mistress together?
Are you attempting to peer into the room?
No, but were we not peering in the room at all?
No. Previously, when we had our last discussion, Izal and Volred were standing in the opening to the room,
Okay, if
and
that's
you
the
guys
case,
were back. So
I'm going
if you
to go
guys,
through my bat's vision. Am I able to see them?
your
Have
bat
my bat
sees
peer through.
Oh, okay. You want your bat to kind of peer out through the
Yes.
illusion just a little bit. Based on what you can tell,
It's my backpack.
they appear together-ish, but from the opening, you would be able to see Volred, but not the mistress from the opening.
And never mind.
But as that happens, like the mistress is just kind of going, "What the hell is that noise?" Is kind of looking back over. Kaemir, what are you doing?
A mistress. Ooh, what are you
Wait.
inferring?
Do you think the bat is with Red? Because it's with Izal.
Ah, okay.
That's
Yes.
what I'm saying.
Sorry, I thought you put it in Red's backpack.
No, because I talked to
Izal.
Izal to have her
You
open her
are
backpack.
right. So from where Izal would be sitting, the bat can see Red. It cannot see the mistress.
Okay.
And even then, the bat just kind of sees Volred's outline with this kind of red halo around it as the light is kind of blocking it.
Okay. Then I'll wait a moment.
Okay, so I take, a step towards the mistress and say, "My mistress, I must confess, I am so very excited. The anticipation of this all, that this plan will come to action, it's absolutely nuts!" And I pull out my rapier and I try to assassinate her.
As soon as he says that, I'm going to cast Mirror Image on myself.
Uh,
I just saw.
Yes, because I can't cast on
Okey-dokey.
somebody else.
I just walk forward. Percept. So the rope falls down.
Okay. Well, right quick. Let me switch over the battle map right quick,
Unenthusiastically, just
and then start the combat tracker. So you guys can go ahead and roll initiative for me if you want. Oh wow, negative initiative.
So, and this is curious because I've never really done an assassinate off of this. Do I still roll initiative too? Or do we just roll
You
first?
do. So what
Okay.
we're doing right now is, since you initiated combat, the mistress is surprised. So you'll go ahead and get to do your action,
Okay.
and then we will start over with initiative order.
combat screen.
Transition.
That's
right. I got the best initiative ever.
Oh, I got a button for that.
Right.
Oh shit! I got it too.
shows 18, and it gave me a 3.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big negative dex modifier you got there.
Yep. I still don't know why, but initiative for full red and Uzal is still not loaded. Don't know why that is.
Does it not show? I show 15 on roll 20.
Yeah, it's there, but it's this weird thing where, as long as I have the combat and D20 open, when you guys click initiative, it'll fill your initiative results in my player tracker automatically. But for some reason, it just never works when you or Jace do it. It works when
Special.
everyone else does it.
This
Because
whole
we
design
sneak.
is fucked.
Yeah. Okay. So there we go. I guess it's a good thing at least one of you guys rolled shit, because I've got some kind of varying shit there.
Don't
too.
worry, it's just the wizard.
Who needs them?
So,
Just the wizard.
well, the wizard happens to be your only caster with any kind of real spells left.
You're a wizard, Harry.
His
You
name's
got
Caleb.
druid?
Cast iron.
I guess I should probably say that in that part. It's like, no one will ever be allowed to play a wizard in this campaign with their name Harry, Harold, or anything like that.
Henri.
Henri. That's Henry, not Harold. So, yeah. But anyway, Bullred. So you are making a sneak attack against the necromancer bitch.
Yes. So since it's assassinate, I do get to roll at advantage.
Well, that's not what assassinate does. You get to roll for advantage because she's surprised. But assassinate means it's an automatic crit if you hit,
Since she hasn't gone in combat.
since she hasn't gone in combat.
Gotcha. Okay.
But you still get to do your sneak attack damage.
That's how you
well,
longbowed the shit out of that hobgoblin
Hold-
one time.
Hold on. It says you have advantage on attack rolls against any creature who hasn't taken the turn. So that doesn't count because it's a sneak attack, is what you're saying.
That doesn't count because she's surprised. You already have advantage on it.
Oh, okay.
Right.
That
Gotcha.
comes into play if you act first and
Yeah.
say you attack one of the zombies.
Sure.
But
Got
Yeah.
it. So the advantage
other
is just 'cause
part-
it's sneak, or because
Yeah.
it's yeah.
Yeah, you've got
Surprise.
advantage from two different sources.
Got it. Okay. So I'm gonna roll. Does a 26 hit?
I sure wish it didn't.
Don't forget
but
to
it
roll a
does.
third die, just in case.
Do I get that in this case? So it's like a
As
normal
long as
action.
you have advantage, you do.
Okay.
Yes.
So.
I mean, you're getting a crit either way, so it doesn't matter. But
Okay. So that hits. So I roll my damage, and
it's automatically a crit, so just
Okay.
keep that in mind.
so I rolled 8
Then
on the
add 30.
piercing. So 38.
well, no, you add 30 for your maximum damage,
Okay.
Yeah, it should
and
be a
then
lot
you
more than
add
that.
and then you add 3d6 for your sneak attack and your rapier's normal damage.
Well,
30 is your base increase.
He rolled his damage already, so just add the max 3d6, which is 18, plus 8, which is his max rapier, so that's 26.
Plus 4 for his dex.
No, but
Okay,
that's
so
already-
30.
Oh,
that's
no,
already
'cause it's added in
the
that.
rapier attack.
So
just add
26 plus 18, right?
So it's
Yeah.
42, correct?
Oh,
Yes.
sounds correct. 42 points of damage.
44.
Yes.
44. I am
That's
going
why
to trust
I
other
asked.
people's math.
That's why I asked if it was right, because I'm stupid.
Okay. So as you start talking, the necromancer kind of goes, "What the hell are you?" And then you know, just penetrator.
Oh, sounds like a scream. Sounds like a scream.
Yes. Okay, so let's.
I want to see that health bar drop.
Now, question, because two-hand fighting,
Sorry.
do I also get a dagger attack?
That is true.
And I assume I don't get the same advantage, or does that also apply?
We're no longer surprised.
Okay, so she's not surprised. That's okay. I'll roll a 25.
But for assassinate, do you still get advantage because she hasn't acted, or is that only once?
It says hasn't taken a turn.
Oh, so you still get advantage then.
Well, let me
Yeah,
roll
you
again.
just won't get sneak attack, and it
Oh.
won't be a crit.
That was a longbow. Ignore that last longbow one. Let me re-roll the dagger.
I thought you already rolled the dagger, which was.
I did, but it wasn't advantage.
So yeah, he was essentially
rolling
yeah.
again. Okay.
Yeah, so,
25 hits.
okay.
25 hits. Yes.
And damage 8 for piercing. I don't get the sneak attack this
Well,
time.
you also
so
don't
just-
get your modifier.
Okay, so then it's just
Max 4.
4. Well, that's 4, so that's cool. So total damage of 48.
All damage counts.
Chunky hit.
That's
Yep.
my lucky number IRL, just FYI. So,
Solid.
and yeah, I say, bitch, and I whip off the hat of disguise, and I'm just, full red at this point.
Yeah, just saying bitch with this little mask that you've got on.
Yes.
I have no idea who you are.
Now,
Okay.
with an attack like this, do I still get like a bonus action?
That was
Yeah, you still get bonus action and movement.
That was his dagger attack.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
second
right.
dagger.
Dagger attack.
Oh, okay. This
But you
two-hand
get
was a bonus
movement.
action.
Do you get
Uh,
moved?
Do I in this case, does she get to attack me if I move, or since it's surprise?
If she's got a melee attack, yes.
I'm gonna take that risk, and I don't want to be totally right next to this bitch completely. So I'm gonna acrobatically hop down if that's a ledge and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And as I do that 25, I want to do a sweet backflip on my hands.
Okay. Also, a new thing you guys will notice around the stairs, I have numbers. Consider those elevations in terms of feet. And so, obviously, like when it says 0 at the bottom and then 5, you're going up 5 feet. And when it says 5 and 15, you're going up 10 feet. So just keep that in mind. Did that to hopefully help you guys out there.
That's a good idea.
Did a 10-foot backflip.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, so as you go and rip off the hat of disguise, you watch her head just flip open, and there's these very bright blue eyes staring at you. As you go to leave, she reaches out and goes, "Die!" And
Finger of death.
no, not Finger of Death. I'm playing around with some new stuff from Mordenkainen's. So,
Oh goodness.
so yeah. Let's see here. Melees. That is a 22 to hit.
Okay.
22.
Okay, that hits.
Yep. Just roll damage right quick. That's pretty good. I like that. I may have to use this more often.
What's
Oh, wait. Shoot. Hold on.
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah, uncanny dodge.
Does that work on? Can you read it to see what specifically it works on?
When
Hey,
an
it just says
attacker
when-
attacks you, you can an attacker that you see hit you with an attack. You can use your reaction to have the
Yeah,
attack.
it's one reaction.
I was making sure to say like melee.
Okay.
I think the big thing is that you can see. So if someone attacks you and from invisible, you can't uncanny dodge it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess I should hear the damage first, because we decided that.
Yes. As you go, as she reaches out, you watch as this kind of bright purple eldritch necrotic energy reaches out and detonates like right behind your back as you're going to go for 33 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, so we're gonna uncanny dodge that.
Solid-
So that
solid.
does that round up to 17, or does it round?
In your favor.
In your favor.
The
It
16.
always rounds down.
Okay. I let out kind of a.
Yeah. That first time it's weird. Like when you get hit, you vault a little bit. Like you might not have been intending to jump down that first ledge, but you didn't really get the choice. You just gracefully hit the ground, rolled, and kept going. Okay. But yes. So that happens. And then as you kind of hit the ground, kind of stand up and then look back, you see Izal tied to the column. And the zombies just kind of go. I guess from that position, Gander's the only one that can see anything because Calum and Arthur
So
are
I'm the only
blind.
one, the only one with dark vision.
Are more blind than Calum's bat. All right, so with that awesomeness out of the way, Izal / Gander, you guys are up. So who wants to go first?
Do what you want, Gander. You can go. I know I'm gonna be just pretty basic as shit. So
Yeah. Forward, find the nearest thing, hit the nearest thing, or repeat.
solid strat.
These pillars, are they difficult terrain, or are they what are they?
How big
yeah.
can pillars be?
How big these down pillars be?
So it looks like they would be about 2.5 to 3 feet in diameter.
I gotta jump over them.
Well, if you want to make an athletics check, a decent pass there, and it wouldn't matter.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll leave the way. I can see this one down here.
Say down there.
To the south.
You know what I mean.
Yes, I'm just saying that anyone watching doesn't.
Yeah, to the south.
To the south, to the south.
What's the range on that? What the range on that? Is just range. I'm gonna hit that one with the firebolt.
What that zombie do?
God. You know, I rolled double ones, so I mean,
Hey, at least it rerolls it for you.
no, I rolled an 11 on the die. It's 2 ones. But it's 19 hit.
19 will hit.
Okay. Oh, hot dog.
Sir, is this going to be one of those fights, Gander?
Just a little bit extra. Just a little bit extra toasty. 19 points of fire damage.
19 points of fire damage.
It's going to be one of them fights. You'll be in trouble, Eric.
Oh, I already knew that. Whenever I did my superstitious pre-game rolls, I got a 5 and a 6 on the die. So I was like, ew.
But just so viewers are aware and the team is aware, the storm has rolled into Saxy. So if I drop storm,
Like your character or you?
Oh. You got some little red globbers on you.
Okie dokie.
oh, do we? Oh yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I was like, there's nothing on my character. There's nothing on my screen. What are you talking about?
Talking about the weather.
I'm
Yeah.
about to have some zombies on me.
Gander's
Those some
like,
red globbers.
Eric, what's this new little condition? And then you mouse over it, and it gives a little tooltip: get wrecked, or is fucked equals true.
Well, let's have ourselves just a great time, and
But yeah, that's it, Gander.
Yeah, that's my turn. Move action.
Resolve. What do you want to
walk,
do, if anything?
calmly walk forward because the rope wasn't doing anything. Just falls down. Cool. Pull out the sword. Untuck the shield out. Hope the bat stays alive. Get the divine energy going, and I just make a beeline right up this little jagged cliff face for this zombie right in front of me. Let's fucking go! It's getting nuts. Catch you outside. I was thinking of nut jokes this whole time. Ah!
All right, go ahead and roll me an athletics check. Vault up.
Easy.
Oh yeah, while she's raising.
Better be.
An advantage.
Glorious bad roll IG here. Now
No, that's a
Oh!
net 20.
fucking base jump this. Just
Yep, it's like you didn't even bother using the other
Your
pillar
hands.
for lift. You were just like so freaking happy.
all
Let's
the
go.
quads.
Yep, just straight up lift.
Forehand, backhand. Let's go. 2 swings. It's a 15 hit.
El Zombo.
Yay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
El Zombino.
Big Gambino. Oh, nice. 6,
Childish
7, 8,
Dandino.
14 points of damage. With 6 of that is the Divine Fury Radiant damage. 14 total. With my magic sword. And second attack. Swing
Okay.
for the fences. Does a 21 hit.
Yeah, these things are Zambos.
8 points of damage.
Okay.
no,
Which is actually enough to drop that to 0. How would you like to do this?
Oh, it's got undead fortitude.
It's the radiant damage.
Oh, I don't radiate this turn? Okay, yeah. Chop the head, kick it down the hill. Right by Volra.
Yeah, I mean, it just says unless the damage is radiant, so I don't know. I guess you could argue he could get undead fortitude from the second hit. But,
I cut off the head and kick him. Down towards where Volra is.
yep, just nice swing. There goes the head. This is Sparta. And away he goes. All right, anything else?
15, 5, 10, 15. No, not that way. 25, 30, and I'll prepare to hold off this one.
Okey-doke.
Oh, and get some cover from that line of sight from that doorway where that blast of energy was.
Okay, that's from Volred, because I was seeing sections of that room still there, and I was like, wait a second, I didn't have Explorer mode turned on. It's because Volred still can see it. But... All right. Okay, so next up is the Necromancer. She calmly strolls out, kind of goes and stands. I was gonna say stands above Izal. Doesn't look like it's updating over there on Jace's screen though.
Oh, I have to click on it. Hello. Ah, shit. I mean,
Yeah. So she walks out. Volred, you kind of watch as that wound, it seems to like slowly start repairing itself a little bit. And Izal, as you kind of look down, you have this actually remarkably good-looking human woman who's kind of staring down at you with these glowing eyes and blood spatter that seems to slowly seep into the skin. And she's kind of reaching forward and then just kind of glances down. Ah, hello there. Well,
This is not
Looking
the
around.
dwarf you're looking for.
can spot Volred and see Gander. Kind of looks down at you. Well, I suppose let's have some more friends then. And you watch her just kind of throw her hands together, and then with a single gesture, you feel a vibration in the ground. Let's see. What is the total range of these things?
Am I able to see her?
No.
Okay.
It's dark.
Yeah, it's also dark, so you can't see her anyway.
Turn
Alright.
on the light, is all.
I can't do that. That's
Oh,
Caleb's
no.
job. We sent in the people who could see. Because it'd been real stupid if Vollard was bumping into things.
I don't like
have
this.
I have a torch on me. Is that something I could light in the off turn, or do I have to wait?
You have to use an action to do it.
Got it. Okay.
Yes.
Hey, look at there, Gander. You got friends. Oh, shit, Gander.
Oh, hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Okay, and that is technically a bonus action.
That's bonus action.
Yep.
Some
And
amazing
so-
action economy.
Listen.
Oh, I know. I went ahead and bought Mordenkainen's book thing today, just because I got tired of building combat encounters and it's saying, "Oh, you have to use the legacy character." It's like, fine, I'll buy the damn book. And I looked at some of the new monster stat blocks and was like, "Yeah, let's use those."
No. Eric, let's not.
Let's fucking go.
I'm okay with it.
And
Let's do
as
it.
that's happening, the necromancer kind of is looking down at you, Zal, looks around, spots Volred. I think you and I have some unfinished business. And she's just gonna cast some spells and try and wail on you,
So she
Volred.
can raise dead and cast another spell?
Yep. This Raise Dead is a bonus action, and it isn't a spell, it's a special ability.
This bitch right here.
This bitch right here.
If she was taller, she'd be my
Similar to Volred, you watch as she throws out a bolt of necrotic energy towards you. Ooh, not so good. 13 to hit.
Miss.
Ah, that just missed too. You kind of duck a little bit. That one hits the edge of the tier in front of you and then glances off. You watch as like stone suddenly vaporizes into dust, and then you see her just reach out and launch another one in your direction. Better. That one's a 15 to hit.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Very cool.
Why does she get multiple things to do?
I'm not
Because that's what the stat. Because that is.
Why can't they make monsters act like players? Like, why can't mages just cast one spell a turn?
Because players are so weak and squishy.
Okay, 1, 2. That is 28 points of necrotic damage. And you've already used your reaction, unfortunately, so you just gotta take it like a man.
I don't know.
I don't like that. I only have 26 of HP though.
Yep. And then as she sees you take the hit from this one, her eyes flare again. Now die! And then releases a third bolt towards you.
So
But
Okay.
misses with an 11. So, yeah, that one reeling from pain. You just let the pain hit you, and that one definitely not wanting to take another blow. You quickly scramble out of the way. That one sails past your head strikes the ground behind you. Yeah, that fucking hurt.
Wouldn't I have already been knocked down?
He only had 26 when you hit with the.
Oh, so you hit
Yeah.
0?
Yeah, that's what I was.
Oh,
Which he would have gone prone.
I thought you said that.
Wow,
Now I'm down to 26. I can't take another one of them.
Yeah, no. So I'm at 0. So if you could walk me through this situation.
Well,
The
in
attacks
either
are
case,
disadvantaged now, so that
it would have
still
been
hits.
disadvantaged.
The-
Oh,
Prone target on a ranged spell attack would have disadvantage.
right. I'm trying to double check. So did you hit 0 on the opportunity attack or just now?
But before this last attack. So when you wound up, so you hit me once but missed me. That second one that you hit
Okay.
me with 28 knocked me.
That
down.
dropped you. Okay.
Yes. So
Cool.
I have the nice little like X face thing on my health meter. It says,
Yes.
you know.
In which case, the second one would have missed either way because I would have made it at disadvantage. So I would have rolled. So I could roll a second die, but I'd have to take the lower. In which case, I already know I missed.
It's an interesting point, although it would have been a straight roll, but whatever. It's because the mechanics are if they can't see you, technically it's an advantage. Unconscious targets are always at least a straight roll or better. It's just a fun fact.
Whatever.
so what do I do now?
So
Wait for your turn.
on your turn, you're going to start making death saves.
Got it.
Yeah, actually, let me double check something right quick. Okay, yeah, you are not technically dead. But since you are down... Oh, hey! Your little failure and success thing popped up for me, too. That's really cool.
Nice.
So what is that number? 2d8. Okay. 1d8. There it is.
Thanks, Kanye. Very cool.
All right. Cool. So with that, we're just gonna mark right quick that you are knocked out.
Oh, the symbol looks like a mask.
And okay. No, that's the sleep. That's unconscious. I have gotten to use that one quite a few times because of Caleb.
As I pass out, can I make like a noise?
Yes.
Sure.
Thank you.
Now, because of this person's summon undead ability, the creatures that got summoned on her turn act immediately after her. So they get to go right now. One of them happens to be next to Volred.
Oh, that's bad.
This is really bad.
I don't know about this.
So that's
guys.
advantage. So 19, which hits.
Yeah, you're gonna have to kind of explain all of this to me because
Okay, so-
yeah.
Basically what happens now, because you're a ranged character and haven't really had to worry about this too much. Once you hit 0, you start making death saves. So on your turn, if you're still at 0, you'll start making saves until you accumulate 3 passes or 3 failures.
Yes, I know that part, but
Now,
the getting attacked while down.
Now,
Don't know.
typically, if you are attacked in melee while you're dying, if you get hit, that's an automatic 2 death saves failed.
Okay.
If you get hit by ranged or some kind of spell attack or something like that, it's 1 failed.
Got it. Okay.
So, this essentially means now, if you take another hit before the start of your turn, Volred is dead.
So I'm at 2 failures. Cool.
If on your turn you make a death saving throw and fail that saving throw, Volred is dead.
Cool.
And so Yeah, Gander can definitely see that. Izal cannot see that, unfortunately. And Caleb and Arthur obviously cannot see that. So that is unfortunate. But let's see, that's the Sambo 1 attack. And that is 2. That's 2 next to Izal. So one of them just with a regular slam attack.
You have advantage.
You are correct. Not that it did me much help in this area. That's an 11, which obviously does nothing. Second Zambo. There we go. 18 and natural 20. So natural 20.
Natural 20 hits.
What's the light
just
control thing again? When you select your character, what they can actually see.
Control L.
Control L while your token
Is selected.
Yeah.
Okay, it didn't change for my
Because
vision.
there's no light in this room.
So
Yeah.
everything is just dark.
Yep. So everything you see in this part right here is simply because you guys are sharing vision. Anyway, so let's see. Let's roll. That is 12 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Izal, for that attack. And then Gander, you've got 2 on you. These are not at advantage. That's a 17 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 3 points of bludgeoning damage. And the one directly in front of you, that is a 15 to hit, which
Yep.
also hits for another 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And that was all the summons. Next up is the Zambo that you struck with a firebolt.
Killed his ass too.
Let's see.
Well, you hit him.
It scrambles across the moat and heads towards you. That is unfortunately all he's able to accomplish. See that Sambo is going to rush down the stairs to help surround Izal,
This is fine.
and is going to make an attack against you. That is 19.
I think that just hits. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just re-rolling with the advantage just in case I got a 20, but no, that's 19.
I see 18 hits.
Yes, and that is 4 points of bludgeoning damage, of course, half. Oh, Volred, you are up. Arthur, you are on deck. So,
Oh,
Volred, you are going to make a D20 roll
Okay.
and add your Constitution modifier, or is that just D20?
it's just a D20 roll.
Oh no.
What is pass and what is fail?
You
10
need a
and up.
10 or higher, so it's a 50-50 shot.
Slightly better than 50.
Yes, but
2.
Dang.
okay.
No one had
Shit.
full rate on the Deadpool. I will point that out.
No one did. Dude, I thought he was gonna be in the back, just turret mode, just and dead.
Okay.
Dead.
So, this is interesting. Pop in here.
Mega Sag.
You are higher.
And a kite. How do you do the vote on the Deadpool in the chat?
You can't do it after the fact.
I want to see what his total number was. I don't think he's ever voted for.
It wouldn't surprise me if he hadn't. Okay.
just a click.
I'm sorry, Rab.
You know, sometimes you live, sometimes you die.
You did absolutely. Hey, yo, why
Yep.
is he up?
Okie dokie. So keep that in mind for the future. Art, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
Oh, am I a zombie now?
Technically, no. You're a white because you're higher than level 3.
No!
But you are a corpse creature, yes.
So, like, if I attack someone, can I at least do the rolling for it?
Yeah, sure.
Sweet.
No, why would you do that?
Sweet.
No!
Suck
I
it,
mean,
bitches.
we gotta keep him in the game, you know, right?
We can help him make a new character while we're playing. That'll keep him in the game.
You
So
were talking about a new character before the game started.
I was, but the kind of sad / funny thing is, I literally finally messaged Eric last night. The full detailed backstory. Yeah, like, it only took me a year to like finally be like, all right, here's everything. Dies.
That's bad luck. You're not supposed to do that.
I know.
I got a cool moment though.
Whose turn is it?
It's mine. I
It's
was waiting for y'all to fucking stop talking. All right, so Arthur's going to light a torch.
Okay. All right. We'll just do. Where is torch?
Does Caleb's ghost glow?
Maylor.
Yeah.
Yes, but he's back further. He's not in the room yet.
Cool. I will throw him on there for your edification later.
It's a bit of a mixed bag.
Ugh. No, because I'm gonna hit these all.
Fucking go!
All right, I hit these all.
Woo!
I'm gonna take the one charge of that necklace
Anal
of fireball
beads!
and fucking throw it right here.
Okay.
So that's gonna hit.
This is
But
going to be
everyone
the single
had-
highest point of damage that anybody has ever done.
Unless you roll shit.
He's
Shut up.
all in the melee. He sees the red bead flying through the sky. Just yeah.
Oh shit!
Sweet.
I'll hit all of these zombies, all of them,
Everything.
including his all.
Hey, man.
All right, let's cast this fireball. What?
I
No,
passed.
that's the necklace. Thank
I
you.
passed.
Oh, you passed. Love that.
I have advantage.
Spells. There it is.
Why does it
Okay.
say you rolled initiative?
Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Either way, it's
Oh.
a +2 bonus. So that doesn't matter.
Be trash. Don't be trash. Don't be trash. Is it trash? There's a die that's stuck and it's keeping me from getting the total. I hate it when it. Okay, 28.
Mid.
That's pretty good.
It's alright.
Yeah.
It's alright.
Yeah, not horrible. Okay, so
I think that kills just about every zombie.
well, it depends whether or not they pass or fail. Let's see here. And what's the DC on that?
15. Dex.
Dex. Okay, let's go Necromancer bitch
And I
first.
really need to know who passes and fails so I can get a total amount of damage so Arthur can get a big chunk. And
Yeah. Okay, so Necromancer bitch, that is 16.
15 is the DC.
Okay, so that's how much again?
14 points of damage.
So yeah, 28, and that would have to 14, right?
Yep.
14s and 28s.
All right,
So,
so
how
yeah.
many pass, how many fails, all I need to know.
So the Necromancer took 14. Let's see here. Is that the one that was already damaged? Wow, those guys. That zombie failed and took 22 points of damage before
28.
being destroyed.
28.
22 before.
Well,
being...
it only has 22 hit points.
Ah, nice. We gotta say 28 though, unfortunately.
Well, it's not really damage done though.
Sir, these numbers are
Don't
way
say that.
skewed.
Yes, it is. You guys count all that extra damage everywhere else.
Try
You're
to take
counting
him
here.
down.
You're counting it here. 28.
Okay.
Get in the chat.
Laura's got all kinds of time to chat now.
Kind of rude,
Okay.
but true.
And then
You can talk shit now.
some. See. 15 minus 2 is 13. So
28.
that one's also going to take 22.
28.
I'm keeping the 28 on my chat, on my count.
Okay. And then stunning
Ripped my shirt for nothing.
failed. So another
Hey.
22. That one also failed.
They're all failing.
We're at 140 so far in damage.
And that one will a 3. So it's also destroyed.
Did he pass or fail?
Failed and took 3 points of damage before being destroyed.
28. Yeah.
Ooh, type down that number.
Wait, what about the one south of me? Did that one get hit?
Oh.
Yes.
Yes. Sorry, I did not roll for that one. That one gets a 9. So he will take 22 points of damage and then be incinerated.
28.
Fail.
Yeah.
An impressive number.
22.
28.
Okay, so yep, there's a brief moment, Gander, where your little eyes of dark vision, everything suddenly goes white as a massive explosion of bright light occurs. You feel heat come up and start to singe a little bit of your hair, and then the eyes go away, or the light goes away, and you're sitting there blinking.
It's got the goggles of night, so it's like night
And
vision.
they're going,
See
yeah, they're
reverse.
like the Spider-Man suit. They're going. Oh,
I moved, and since I didn't do an unarmed strike for my turn, I can't use my martial arts. So that is it for me.
Thank you, Arthur.
No
Wherever
problem.
Where you went?
I'm right
okay.
next to you. I have my torch. I'm literally standing next to you.
Well, this whole thing just got.
Put the fire up. Fucking shit.
Yep. Calum. Massive explosion.
I have no idea what actually has been going on yet.
Yep. You just all of a sudden go. Oh yeah. Boom. Yep.
All right, so
I feel like I should mention the bat.
It's in your bag. It's fine.
All right, he's being warned. He's fine.
Oh, if you want me to deal
No,
damage
no,
to items in
no.
the bag,
No.
My
No.
jerky.
well, now it's teriyaki style.
Pretty good.
Eric.
Double smoked meat.
I'm gonna move right here. Am I able to actually see Bull Red up here?
That's
Because it's 10 feet above me right here, right?
5 foot.
It's
Oh,
5
it's
foot.
5 foot.
But
It's also dark.
I don't believe
The torch
so.
is on the ground right here, right?
Right.
So I wouldn't be able to see this.
Bring in the ghost. Man.
No, it's outside of the torch's light radius.
There.
Bring in Wizard Jesus.
There he's coming. Um,
Jesus. Good lord.
all right. So, yeah, that fucked over my plans. Um,
And I was about to go drop the old shield turret nearby so it could heal Izal and Volra too.
all right. So I'm going to cast haste on Zol.
Isn't that touch?
No.
Oh no.
Get spicy.
I'm gonna get right here so I can do it.
It's spicy barbarian
I
time.
am so fucking ready. I don't even know what happened to Volkert right now.
Neither do I.
I saw Witch Lady shoot beams over there. And Volret's normally pretty quiet unless he's insulting somebody, so.
But yeah, so I'm going to cast haste.
Okay. Is that it?
Yes, and that's it.
Okay. That was a very interesting first round of combat, guys. Round 2, Izal / Gander.
Izal, you can go.
You can make your move first, because I'm about to make
I'm
an
gonna do.
impression.
I'm gonna do one of 3 things.
Pick one. Do it. I know what I'm gonna do. You got a zombie by you.
I know, but I got an Arthur here too, so
You're relying a lot heavily on me right now.
you're a very reliable person.
Now I'm reliable.
You've always been reliable.
I'd have you
You don't-
co-sign on like a loan if I had to.
I would have Caleb read the loan fine print of that loan before either of y'all signed it. So 5'10", because I don't treat any of my. Oh no, that's kinetic jaunt? I think that makes it I don't treat allies as.
No.
Okay, that's right.
There's
No,
a
kinetic-
halfling ability.
Is it halfling?
I think halflings do have the ability to occupy the same square as an ally.
And can just kind of wiggle through.
I believe so.
That is a size larger than yours.
Like halfling nimbleness or
Yeah.
something like
I
that.
can move through the square of any creature
Or
that is a
squat
size
nimbleness,
larger.
I think it's what it's called.
Yep. So 5'10", 15, 20?
Yeah,
Because
half.
5 up, 5 over.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you cannot. Yeah. So for jumping up, you can either count that as difficult terrain or use an athletics check.
I'll try an athletics. 6?
You're good.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, right? Because 5 up, 5 over. No. Why did it just copy paste a whole bunch of stuff? 25. How does Volred look? I could not see him prior.
He is standing.
Is he?
Well,
Is he up or down?
you don't know. Actually,
All right.
That's a good point. I don't think. Yeah, your token isn't set up.
Ah. I was wondering why it was still kind of hazy over here.
Yeah. So let me throw that on there right there. Boom. There we go.
Oh,
Hey, purple.
purple. Woo! Yeah. How does Volred look?
It's hard to say. You just look off in to a figure. It looks like Bull Red is off in melee combat with a Zambo.
Then I will shoot the Zambo and help Laura.
Okie doke.
Reroll that one, huh? 9 plus 8, 17.
17 is a hit.
Oh, that's bad. 13.
Okay. Right. It takes a hit. Still up though.
Boo.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okie dokie. He's all.
Well, I'm gonna hop up here because I don't like looking up at her. She's not that tall. So.
Okay. Roll me athletics, which I mean you'll obviously pass.
Make it look cool.
Do another standing jump.
21.
Yeah. Yep.
Pop
Yeah,
up.
able to climb up 10 feet.
Get ready to attack. Embed the sword down, the shield down, pull out the second sword. Look back real quick to make sure Volred's okay. That doesn't look good. Fucking shit.
Yep, seems to be kind of moaning in pain.
That doesn't look good. Problem at hand.
I got him.
Okay. Where's your turret at? Time to turn into a massive, whirling, bladed fury thing.
A dervish.
That one. 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Got it better. Roll my divine fury damage here. It goes. Roll it. No, not that. I'm gonna roll the thing. There. Ooh, 9. It's max. I haven't
nice.
rolled max divine fury like ever. So 20 points. 22 points. Where's my button?
22 points.
22 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack. This one doesn't have that divine, but I'm still going. Say natural 20 hit. Awesome.
Yes.
8 plus base. 15, 16, 17 points on that one.
Okay.
Hasted attack. It's a 24 hit
Yes.
for 8 more points of damage. And offhand Krieg Cleaver for a 25 hit
Yep.
for 9 points.
Yeah, you straight up laid into her. She is still up, but is looking really hurt.
With each hit, she backs against the wall and pushes back, and I'm just beating the hell out of her from
Yep.
right there.
And you're watching like her skin is like trying to knit, but as you just keep laying into her, you watch like that healing factor start to slow a little bit as it seems like it's trying desperately to heal far too many wounds.
Take the divine fury, bitch. And that's it for me.
Okay. Let's see here. The necromancer is looking around, watching as party members and such are starting to pull in a little bit. This is not going to work. And you watch as she reaches forward, does a very quick motion as she begins to cast a spell. Eyes start flaring up, and you watch
with
these
Magic people.
necrotic flames.
Magic people.
Balaam can't see up there.
God damn it. I'm just distracting her then.
Yep, that is actually true. That is just outside Calem's view. as the necromancer. As she does, you watch this tiny little orb of kind of dark purple energy arise in her hand, and then quickly she throws her hands out, and there is this cacophony, this boom of necrotic energy that just radiates out. I need everyone to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
It's necrotic, right? So not poison.
It is necrotic. Okay, let me-
Aw, man. It's a bad number. I will use my divine zealot presence to reroll my potential failed save.
Constitution save.
17!
Okay.
Pretty sure 13 is gonna fail.
Galen stepped away.
Do the two nerds need to make saves as well?
Yes, everyone.
Everyone.
Everyone!
I
Is this
believe
poison?
Circle of,
No, I think you
I
said
believe Circle
necrotic.
of Death has a 60-foot radius, so
Cool.
if I
Everyone.
were to guess
20.
the spell. Constitution saving throw, Caleb.
Are you you're casting a spell?
Yeah, it's outside of your range though.
You can't see. You can't see it.
Okay.
It's outside. It's beyond the range of the torchlight, so it's in darkness.
What if I was glowing with divine energy?
I don't know. This is a good question. Are you glowing with divine energy?
Not a lot.
Why did it? No, that's not it. It's a 21. Roll at advantage.
I see 21 for you.
Okay, because it showed 13 over here.
I
It
see.
says 13 and 21.
Oh, it didn't show the other one on the. But yeah, 21.
So you have a 20 for me, a 17 for Rizal, a 20 for
20 for
Gander,
Gander.
and a 21 for Caleb.
What did Volred roll?
Well, Red's dead, so it doesn't matter.
Go with that.
Kill it. You can't hurt a dead person with necrotic energy.
So, 17 was the lowest.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. So that means, I believe, yeah, everyone passed. So you guys will take 22 points of necrotic damage.
Not giving you the sound, I'm giving you the thingy.
And then if you guys have resistances, anything like that, you guys can.
Congratulations, Eric. You dealt 88 points of damage in a single spell.
By the way.
Oh
if
no,
I
I'm
had
seeing an
failed
awful
that-
lot of red.
By the way, if I had failed that, that would have killed me from full health.
Yeah, Izal is the only one on my combat tracker that isn't pulsing red right now.
I'm a lovely lady.
Okay, so
I'm not pulsing red.
says you're less than half health.
Oh, well then, yeah.
Oh, you and Caleb have the same amount of health.
Caleb does not have the same amount of health.
Well, I'm total.
Oh, okay.
Same total health. Okay, so let's see. What else? I don't think got anything else that matters.
And
All right, and you said I did a total of 88 points.
oh,
Okay.
yeah.
These all you watch as pieces of necrotic energy siphon back into her, and you watch as the wounds start to knit and heal. She's still seriously injured, but yeah, I got a little bit of the health back. With that, she is going to attempt to move into the altar room.
Well,
Yeah.
gonna have to hit.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to happen. Critter, do it, critter.
I don't have advantage. I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. 23
That's a hit.
for 12 points of slashing damage as she runs away like a coward.
Okay. That is all she can accomplish. Vol undead
Oh my god.
or
Full undead.
undread or unread.
Ooh, I like that.
Hey,
Undread sounds good.
Okay.
What would you like to do? It is presently your turn. You are a white, so
Should I be evil?
you are an evil creature who seeks to destroy
Listen,
all
if
the living.
if you shoot me, I'm down.
I'm a delightful target.
and you are intelligent still. So
How is he more intelligent now or before?
I thought whites were unintelligent.
nope, they're intelligent. They are as intelligent as they were in life. They speak any languages they knew in life. They're just evil bastards.
Someone bribe him.
Can I see over this zombie? Am I taller than it, or like?
Yeah, I mean, you can see through it. Plus, technically, that's an ally now, so you don't treat allies in terms of cover.
I'm gonna shoot Gander.
Oh man.
So do I get the same sort of abilities and shit, or is it just...
No, unfortunately not.
Okay.
Thank
You
God.
do get 2 attack. Yeah, you're just a white, so you get 2 attacks. They can either be rapier or longbow attacks. Your longbow is still magical though, since that was definitely in there. You also have a melee life drain attack that you can use to get some health back.
So this is not personal. This is literally just if I'm an evil zombie, you know.
Oh no, like I have no idea
So-
that you went down, got bludgeoned by the zombie,
Yeah.
and then died. I just saw you like you're standing up against the zombie, but now you're using your bow, so I'm just confused. Why are you using the bow to shoot the zombie that's right there?
That sounds like you're awfully surprised, Gander.
It's a surprise attack. So
No,
I'm
you
gonna
don't get
roll,
assassinate.
and I get a 20.
Oh, that's fine, I guess. I can't
For
use.
12 points of piercing damage.
I love how it just says longbow dead.
Well,
Bullhead.
it's giving you sneak attack damage, which you don't get.
It's just based off it's rolling like
Also,
It's
I would
12.
assume
Yeah.
we still use the default attack bonus.
Dang it! I can't even shield the shot.
So you get a
Yeah,
plus
19.
4 to hit.
It still would have hit, probably. 3 less, 17 to hit.
He could shield that.
I can shield that.
I guess you hit cast because it just popped it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That was attack number 1.
So I shoot him again.
Okay.
11.
Okay. I guess minus 3.
The shield's still up anyway, so.
And so that one rinses off. Gander, you're not paying attention. You're kind of half paying attention as you watch an arrow fly towards you. You throw up a shield, thinking initially Volred just kind of missed. But when the second one flies towards you, you're starting to get the idea, especially when you see that the zombie is not attacking him, that something is not right. So, Volred, any movement?
In death as it was in life. Stationary.
Yeah.
Okay. Arthur, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
Cool. Arthur's gonna turn around to the zombie behind him and start swinging since everybody left. Let's see here.
That happens when you throw out fireballs all casual.
Well, no, not everybody died. Everybody left from right next to the zombie. Like all the casters are away from the zombie. So I would normally just go up and try to help Izal, but because everybody's super far fucking away now. Let's see here. I'm gonna swing with my white ash staff. Why not? Why does it do? Oh yeah, Eric, we haven't fixed the attack damage stuff on there. So
yeah.
So I'm gonna do the unarmed strike since it's the same attack modifier.
Okay.
We need to really fix that. 23.
Which is a hit.
I hate this big dude. Okay, 1d6 plus 4. So tragic. Okay. Let's dice roller. Uh, 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then I will trigger Flurry of Blows. So that gives me 2 additional attacks. So that one is a 22.
22. Which is a hit.
And swing for damage. That is 6 points of damage. And then again, Flurry of Blows. So that's the next one to swing and hit. And that is a natural 1. So I'm going to leave that one alone. But that is all I'm going to do today.
When you attack with your... No, that's fair.
Yep, can't do that. So, yeah, that's it.
Oh, I totally forgot to attack with these summons. Oh, well. Caleb, you're up.
All right. Looking behind
He's
me,
all your
I,
own deck.
s- I see Arthur hitting this Zambe.
Yep, Gander seems to be having arrows thrown at him. Still no fucking idea where Volred is. And Izal is taking on Mage Bitch.
Yeah, I'm going to reach in my bag and grab the wand of magic missile, reach behind me, and cast magic missile at 5th level.
Okay. At the zombie right next to Arthur.
Yes.
Okay.
That's 7d4 plus 7.
And that kills it.
Unless he rolls Super Garbo.
No, I think men that kills it if it has 14.
27.
Yeah, he did.
And then I'm going to go down, climb up.
Hi, Caleb.
Say it really fast.
Lord's not looking too hot.
What's going on with Red?
Move may lower.
Right, yeah.
Get over here, you ghost bastard.
Now we can see more.
Damn,
There, I moved him there.
Hot.
I don't think I have anything I could do on a bonus action. Not really. Yeah, I believe that's my turn.
Okay. Izal / Gander.
I think she got Bull Red. He's shooting arrows at me
There
as
was a
one like would
zombie
hit me in the
behind you.
head and just like. No, he's shooting the arrows at me. As I
Yeah, kind of hard
Well-
to tell. He's got that mask on and all that clothing. You see no obvious signs of wounds.
I'm just gonna try to blast the zombie in front again. 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Oh, thank goodness. 9 plus 4, 13.
13. Okay. And that zombie goes down.
And then I will move to get out of the way of Bull Red because I know he can murder me.
Yeah. And as you're kind of taking another quick look at Bull Red, through the eyes of his mask, you can see they glow with that same kind of eldritch blue light.
5. On the way through, I will. Arthur, they got Bull Red. 10, 15. 20. 25. There we go.
Okie dokie. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Zal, you're up.
Fuck, the bitch ran inside here. Let's go. Sprint off really fast. Nah. Turn the corner. Come back.
Yep, you kind of come in as she's like reaching forth. She's trying to pilfer stuff off the altar.
Nope. Bad touch.
Bad touch.
And aggressively attack her with Divine Fury. It's a 23 hit.
Yes.
I just like asking. Makes me feel better. For 16 points of damage, including Radiant.
Okay.
Divine Energy goes through. Second attack. 26 to hit. For 10
20s.
points.
Yep.
Third attack. Hasted. With 23 hit. For 9 points.
9 points.
Bonus action Krieg Cleaver. The 17 hit.
17 shield.
Oh, you bitch.
Yep, and she's getting really desperate.
You got nowhere else to go. We're coming for you.
Okay.
That's all I've got, because
Okay.
I'm going to move here. That way people can come in and look at things. She looks like shit! She's
Yep.
still alive, though. She's got one of those stupid dome things that protect her.
Bull Red's not.
So we'll deal with that when we're done.
As that happens, the necromancer kind of looks back to you. She's like shuffled some stuff under one arm. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure, my dear. There are still plenty of places I can go. And you see her cast out her hand and twist as you watch the air around her ripple. And then suddenly there's this arcane gate that quickly collapses in on herself and basically the Harry Potter style goes and disappears.
Gives all his freaking mages arcing gate or whatever the hell.
It's a good trick. I'm just saying.
Okay. That was her turn. Voldred.
I'm trying to see what I can see right now. I can't click on. It's not letting me.
Oh, that's because your other. Let's put that. There we go. You should be able to.
So I'm gonna move because I'm a zombie. So I'm just kind of like moving forward, and the first person I see is Arthur. So, being bloodthirsty as I always am, I'm going to take a shot at Arthur. So again, you say I have 2 attacks, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Does a 26 hit? Okay.
Sorry, I was loud lightning.
Yeah. I only get the piercing damage, correct?
Correct.
So that is 6 damage.
I'm gonna see Volred pop around the corner and not really understand what's going on, and I'm gonna use deflect arrows or deflect missiles.
Yeah. You're not really sure what Gander's going on about. Volred rounds the corner, looks fine to you until he levels the bow and takes a pop shot at you.
And then it was total how much damage?
6.
Oh, even if I roll a 1, I'll deflect it, so I'm not taking any damage.
Okay. I'm gonna do that again.
But you may throw it back if you wanted to use a key point.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a key point.
Chuck it back.
Ain't no chunk it back for.
What's Volred's AC?
Hold on 1 second.
What?
What's Volred's AC?
Like said
Does it-
Volred.
Volred.
Does it change now that I'm dead?
Your dex might modify it, so let me check.
So I get a range attack, but what's the damage?
It's your muck die.
A D8? Or are you talking about like the actual unarmed
It's
damage?
your unarmed muck die.
Oh, so D4 plus 4. Do I get the modifier, or is it just the D4?
+4.
Okay. So it's like an unarmed strike, but at range.
And I guess technically a +1, considering it was a +1 arrow.
So, 15 to hit.
Yeah, so it looks like it's just based on your armor, Volred. So whatever your armor.
So that hits.
And then I return for 7 points of damage.
Okay.
I will let you track whatever that means, Eric, because I don't
Yep.
have anything. So I guess I get hit, and like I'm just gonna attack again because why not? 23, that hits.
I'm gonna use a lucky and make you reroll that.
Okay. 14.
That misses.
And that's
Yeah,
the end
because
of my-
Art is not about to go down. Be a second character go down here. Am I gonna do it this time, Jace?
TPK?
Am I finally gonna get to do it?
No.
Who's
Yeah.
left?
He's all still got a lot of hit points left.
Your person fucking teleported away. I'm not afraid of the 2 undead in the room.
I think there's only one.
Okay,
Oh.
Voldred.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Art, you're up.
Cool. Well, Arthur is going to realize that Voldred is dead, or at least attacking or under some type of influence.
Yeah. Moving weird, has got that blue tint in his eyes.
I'm assuming that's just a 5-foot jump.
Yeah, which for you doesn't even really matter.
Okay. And then we're just gonna swing at him. Let him go. White Ash Staff. So that'll miss. But I will use my martial arts to do an unarmed strike. Which is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
Yep. And then, I mean, I'm not triggering my Fury of Blows, so I'm going to go ahead and leave that off, and that'll be it.
Okay. Caleb? You hear a Zal shouting expletives up on the top tier.
That cunt!
Coward! Run away! Bitch! Hunt her down! You know, all that kind of stuff. So what you gonna do?
Alright, I was trying to talk and realized I was muted.
Been there, done that.
And I see Red over here attacking Arthur. I didn't see where she went at all, so can't really do anything about that.
So much for counterspell.
Yep. How hurt is Red, or is he hurt at all?
It's hard to tell. His clothes look pretty messed up. And Arthur seems to be laying into him. But it's hard to tell. Doesn't appear to be down on one knee or anything like that.
Let me look and see what I got really quick.
Fireball.
Nope. You know better.
I already went through one of them. Do it again.
Yeah, I'm going to just cast Mind Sliver because that's all I have at the moment for this. Actually, Hideous Laughter. I'm going to cast Hideous Laughter, Wisdom Saving Throw 14.
Kalen, Hideous Laughter's concentration.
But, never mind. Thank you for reminding me that, because Caleb would remember.
Only because it affects
Kilbo
me.
wouldn't.
Yep.
Mind Sliver, so Intelligence Saving Throw 14.
Volred has to make an intelligence saving throw. Voldred. Well, his is gonna be different because he's not a rogue anymore.
Yeah. What do I need to do?
It's just your D20, add your intellect modifier.
Okay.
Or intelligence, not intellect.
That's going to be a natural 1.
Brain.
Wow.
Plus 2. So
Someone
Cool with
actually
that.
took Mind Sliver damage?
Alright.
I mean, to be fair, how much of a brain do I really have left?
8 points of damage.
Well, it was your body that was destroyed.
It's 8 points of psychic damage.
Yep.
I don't know if that changes anything or not.
Is that it for you?
Yes, that ends my turn.
Okay, Izal / Gander.
I'll go first. That stupid bitch! I run out like, ah! Wait, why is everyone? Ah, fucking hell! If they're attacking it, let's stop them then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I just sprint down the ziggurat and dive and try to grapple Voldred. Yeah!
Okay.
So I will attempt a grapple check on Voldred.
Okay.
So opposing strength checks?
I think you have to hit first.
I'm not. Cool. So unarmed strike, I'm guessing, is what we're basing it off of. It's not a weapon.
It's like an attack.
Meh.
Yeah, I mean, it is an action.
I'm gonna recklessly do it. 25.
Yeah. So you make an attack action with a special melee attack. And so if that's a hit, a grapple check, it's strength, athletics. First, the target's athletics or acrobatics. It's choice.
Alright, I've grappled Volred.
Right, so you're going to make an athletics. Volred gets to make an athletics or acrobatics.
So, do I do my normal roll, my normal athletic on this?
No, because you kind of lose some of that.
Okay.
I imagine there would be some rules there that, we could have figured some stuff out.
I rolled a 26.
Good luck with whatever you do.
I got a natural 20. I was
in
running,
which
sprinting
in which
downhill
case,
and dove at the dude.
yeah, it's just your d20 plus your strength or dex mod, whichever is higher, which is probably going to be your dex. But yeah, you're probably not going to beat that.
I mean, I can't because my max would be 24.
Numerically.
I mean, I'm gonna roll anyways just for the fun. 15, so 19.
Okay.
Ah, cool.
All right, so you tackle Volred. Volred is now incapacitated.
Can I
Rob?
attempt to make a hasted attack to knock us both prone? Like tackle and grapple down to the ground?
So you want both of you to be prone?
Well, if we're grappling, we both have to share the same condition, so I can't like knock and hold him down. We both have to be prone. So I'm gonna knock us both prone.
All
So I
right.
tackle him to the ground. To do so, I also have to be prone.
Okay.
All right, I got him. That's it for me.
Yeah. So I believe that's still technically considered a shove. So an attack action to shove a creature or knock it prone. Okay. All right.
Which is still a contested attack roll, a contested check.
Yeah.
Okay, if he's grappled, does he have disadvantage?
I don't know that grappled speed becomes 0, and that's it.
I didn't
Speed
get a
just
good roll.
becomes it.
I rolled an 11.
Ooh, Volred.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
8.
Whee!
Okay.
I won.
Yep. Somehow or another, a weak Izal
momentum
manages
really
to
threw me
wrestle
off.
you down to the ground, right next to Arthur. Anything else?
That's it for me.
Okie dokie.
These
Well-
all's weakness is relative.
I'm not related to him.
Yeah. All right, Gander, and then Voldred, you're on deck.
Well, what? I mean, is he controlled or is he?
He's still moving.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, did you kill her?
No, she left.
I don't know. If he died, then I mean, there's not much left to do. I don't know. Do y'all? I mean, it's up to y'all, really.
Someone make up their mind on what we're doing. Trying to
Even
bite
if
me.
I stood over them, I'd still be attacking at disadvantage.
If it's a ranged attack, yes.
Okay.
But it's a grappled target. So it'd be straight.
Nope.
I don't think grappled gives advantage.
Grapple just
No,
reduces its
restraint.
speed to 0.
I was thinking restrained. Is he restrained?
No,
No.
just grapple.
Yeah, I can't really do much. Yeah, I can't. I don't have anything for you. I'll be trying. Excuse you. Thunder. Thank you.
Heard that.
Yeah. I'll just be like, I'll have the gun and like, y'all are rolling around, just like, not able to get a point. I'll pass my turn. I don't have anything.
Okay. Voldred, you are currently rolling around on the ground, fighting for dear life. Kind of hard for you to get off a ranged shot. Not that that would really help you at this point anyway. So you could attempt to break it, you could try to get a shot off with the rapier, or if you wanted to try the life drain.
This would be a good moment for life drain. I'll point it out. I am right next to you.
Sure.
Yay!
Sure. Why not? What do I?
So it's an attack with a +4 to hit. So you can roll a d20 and add 4 if you want.
It's a straight roll because we're both prone.
18.
That hits.
Okay. Izal, you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Whee!
Also, Volred, that is 1d6 plus 2 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Oh, I got a 9. That sucks.
That is a fail.
I've been rolling good on
7.
Okay, Izal, you take 7 points of necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 7.
Can I do that again, or is it a different scenario where it's only one attack?
I think you can only do that once.
Got it.
Yep.
Is this my turn?
Okie dokie. Arthur, you're up. Caleb, you're on deck.
Cool. So Arthur will look back to Caleb real quick and be like, Magic did this. Can Magic save him?
Yes, but at this point we will have to kill him in his undead form, and then possibly bring him back to somebody who can revive him.
You fucking bit me.
All right, cool. Arthur's going to just keep swinging at Volred. White ash staff.
You have
Huh?
advantage.
I know.
Don't hit me.
15, but I know the 15 hits, so.
Mm-hmm.
I hate this. Okay, there we go. 10 points of damage for the first hit.
Okay.
Second swing, unarmed strike. 18 to hit.
Okay.
Will be 6 points of damage. I'll use a key point for flurry of blows.
Okay.
Why the hell not? Let's see. 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
And 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
With Flurry of Blows, you only get one more attack.
So it's the original attack, the martial arts attack, and then the Flurry of Blows attack for an extra. So I swing 3 times.
Oh, okay. I thought Flurry of Blows gave you 2 attacks.
Right, but his bonus action instead of 1 becomes 2.
Yep. So I only get 3 total attacks.
Okay, well, with that, Voldred's form still moving, noticeably sluggier, stands at death's door yet again, it would seem. Caleb, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to cast Mind Sliver again. Actually, I'm going to pull out my wand to do Wand of Magic Missiles at 2nd level.
Okay.
So
Hey, watch
it will
this.
do-
Let's go about 2 more charges.
Yeah.
Cadaver.
Actually, no, just 1 charge. Because I'm not wasting the last charge and risking it breaking.
Exploding.
Yeah.
It unleashes
I
a
miscounted
9th level
earlier.
magic missile targeted at everyone.
Roll that bean footage.
Oh, that was supposed to be 2 more.
A few more. And plus
2 points of damage.
7 points.
13.
13. Okay. So you fire off the charge of magic missile, and we're gonna go to break. We will see you guys in about 15 minutes and see what happens when we return.
All right. So.
Yeah, see, guys, this is why it's important that you stick to the script, because remember, it was supposed to be Gander that died.
You're the one who
So-
went off
Man.
script.
Like the look of confusion on Aaron's
Yeah,
face when you
see,
said that.
shit just. Well, that's because remember, we went over that when he wasn't on.
Ah,
So that's what happens when you go off script.
it's all Aaron's fault. Should I go back to the combat map?
No,
Okay. I kind of
I
look at
mean,
it.
unless you want me to. I mean, you can look at it if you want. I haven't moved your guys' things away from it, I don't think.
Just hugging an undead Volred.
Yeah. Okay. Volred. Through a shattered piece of consciousness, you lie slowly dying on the floor. This feeling that wrapped you of pure hatred since you last awoke, and the desire to destroy your friends fades, but for a simple moment, as your consciousness once again begins to fall back into oblivion. As your eyes begin to fisheye just a little bit, and you sink slowly backward into the abyss, your friends standing before you, you have time for one last parting message or thought, if you wish to give them one. If you want. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were muted.
Oh wait, am I?
No.
Oh. Okay. Clearly, out of it and not really understanding what's going on. Volred frantically whispers, Elduin. Elduin. Where are you? Why can't you be here? Help me. Ugh.
Still holding you.
Elduin?
Eldwin?
Elduin?
He's not moving anymore.
Caleb, can druids can do the healer
No,
magic?
I
Yeah.
can't. I don't,
Yeah?
no, not.
Yeah.
I don't think I can.
Some can, but they do require a lot of magic that I don't believe we have reached yet. I can't. Nobody here can revive him. We will have to take him back to the town and find somebody who can.
I slowly get out from underneath him.
I'm going to look over to Malor, unless you know of a way that I don't.
Malor kind of looks over you. Caleb, apologies, but necromancy is the type of magic I tried to eschew at all costs.
But yeah, I don't believe there's anything that we can do here, unless there's something here that can help revive. But anything that is here that can revive him, we probably don't want to mess with.
What about your teacher? Don't you have a teacher that does dead stuff?
Necromancy, yes. I have a way to contact her, but I don't have a way to bring her here.
She's a strong wizard. Can she not get here herself?
Not directly.
Is there any other teachers in the school that can get her here?
I don't believe so. Once we get to a major town, yes, I can get them to come here. Come to us. But in this facility, They won't be able to make it here with such short messages that I can send. We have to bring the body.
Will it fit in the bag of holding?
No.
Don't worry about the bag of holding. I have a platform that I can set him on.
Okay. I'll just, not to be rude, but you may start. There's a dead body.
Gander, can you go check that room the bitch teleported out of for something that could be helpful?
I'll get up and I'll go to the room.
Balin was just kneeling beside Red. Like, not able to really get up right now.
Fucking hell.
So he's dead. Like, actually dead.
Yes. The only way to bring him back is by magical means of reviving.
I take off my holy symbol. And I cross Volred's arms and I put that right on his chest and I just keep him safe for a moment. I'm gonna go help Gander. Might be something heavy needs to be moved. Gander! Don't touch anything!
Well, you asked me to go investigate, so I
That changed
have
my
to go
mind.
touch things. But we'll go and investigate the little room.
She was ruffling through that section over there trying to find something. They claimed her. Volred managed to get her to say a few things before he decided to,
Is it still
go nutty.
Is it still glowing red out of that room, Eric?
Yes, there are still red flames in the candles.
They had mentioned.
Okay.
He had mentioned an orb that was activating some type of artifact. So look for sigils, books, bags, markings. She left in a bit of a hurry. I don't know how much time she would have had to grab exactly what she needed.
Yeah. I mean, if we're not in a rush, then I'll take my time and take my passive. Take 10.
Okay. And then is all just because you were there, you managed to see as she was going to leave, she had a couple books and scrolls and stuff shoved up under her arm, along with the skull that was on the altar and like a jewelry box is all that she managed to carry with her.
Well, the skull may have been the
jewelry box, books. Maybe she left something that might lead to at least one of those, so we can look into it later.
Yeah, is there anything left on the altar?
Other than the candles, there is a small idol of a 3-headed undead being.
The one that he's all tipped over?
Yeah, the one that he's all had desecrated earlier.
Kick it.
The one... Oh, okay.
Is it made out of wood?
This one seems to be made out of obsidian.
No, I hand it to these all and I said, Chucky.
Everyone outside the room just sees this black thing.
As for the rest of the room, the writing desk is devoid of any major scribblings. Everything just kind of looks like a rough diary. There are a few books left on the bookshelf, some of which appear very old and are kind of molding and deteriorating, and then a few that are newer. A quick kind of flip through shows them to be a mixture of diaries and writings written by Rendurin, the one Master Pyron had said was the original occupant of these ruins, as well as some general books on the concept of necromancy and black lore of the religions of Anerul and other dark princes of the Akar.
I'll take the newer ones that'll stand up to Journey. I'll give them
We'll take
a speed read.
We'll take everything that we need to take.
Yeah. And just like on the way back, I'll speed read of like the Anerul, maybe.
She took most of the stuff. We head back out.
It was scrolls, books, a jewelry box.
While you guys are searching, Arthur's gonna kneel down next to Caleb and just kind of sit next to him. Caleb,
Yes.
do you think we can actually save him?
I think we can get him to somebody who can save him.
How do we let this happen?
I don't know. This is the fastest something like this has ever happened. It happened all within a matter of seconds. I wasn't like first thing we heard was him yelling something about nuts, and then next thing you know, he's attacking Gander.
We shouldn't have come here, should we?
No. I wish I could have been in sight of the caster. I could have stopped it. But I couldn't see. There was nothing I could do.
We did what we were supposed to do in the first place. We just needed to find this place. Just needed to find it and then take that information back. And we did that. But we came back. Why did we come back?
In search of knowledge. And in that we got burned.
Why did we send him up there by himself? We even said it was a bad idea.
Yeah. It shouldn't have happened.
You said druids can eventually heal things like this, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Well, this isn't the first person I've seen die. It is the closest, but not the first. We need to get him back to town so you can ask one of your teachers to come here, right? Like, can your teacher actually do it, or are we going to be looking for someone else?
My teachers will not have the ability, but they do have people within our network who do have the ability. We are not just a collection of wizards. We are a collection of all sorts of casters. I mainly know the ones who are just wizards and sorcerers. But if anything, they can help me find somebody who can help. And the other option is the Adventurers Guild. They have people who can hopefully help us.
Didn't we strike a deal with that spy network as well? Is there? Do you think they would have any connection to somebody who could help? I don't want. I don't know how this is going to work, but I think it needs to work. I feel responsible for this. I feel like I should have said something.
I will say, like you, this is the first person that I've seen die. But this is one of the few that I feel like I've had the ability to stop it, and I couldn't.
Yeah.
It all happened so fast. I couldn't keep up.
Yeah. I guess we just gotta do what we can. We should probably help the others so we can head out. Arthur's gotta stand up and see the obsidian get thrown across. Just like, okay, well,
When Arthur gets up, Kalen is going to look into his bag and start ritual casting a spell, floating disc. And that's how I'm going to transport Red out of here.
You are muted.
Me?
Yeah, sorry, I was
Eric.
just trying to make sure I didn't interrupt the moment.
I was like, please
yes,
don't tell me what I just
Tenzers.
said.
The entire conversation. I would have said something before.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Tenzers, yes, ritual cast this weird disc of force. You guys have to kind of orient the body because it's only about 3 feet in diameter. So he's Borat's a bit in the fetal position, but
Yeah.
still. Okay. Anything else you guys want to do before you attempt to leave?
After that, I'm going to go into the room where they went and see if there's anything that they missed. I don't think there is, but I will check.
Yeah, nothing you can see. Izal did a pretty good job of kind of wiping everything out.
I tried to flip the altar. It was stone.
Yeah.
Didn't work.
I mean, it moved. It moved a little bit.
But, yep, seems as though Izal and Gander seem to have requisitioned anything even remotely important.
All right, then yeah, I would go back and I would wait because I'm not going to explore this place further. I'm going straight up.
Okay. All right, and so you guys are going to attempt to retrace your steps.
Can we attempt
Yes.
a short rest?
If that's what you guys are wanting to do, I wouldn't do it in this room in particular, but I would do it outside this room.
Yes.
We passed a whole lot of undead getting here.
Okay. So are you guys attempting a short rest?
Yes.
Out in the hallway.
Yeah.
Out in the hall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't go much further than that.
Then you guys may attempt a short rest, assuming any of you guys actually have hit dice left to use.
I do.
I think save one for a special occasion. We'll find out.
So
I have one hit die left. And I'm
I
gonna
have
use
quite a
it.
few. I would also have Arthur heal you if he has any of those left.
Y'all need
I have
more, that
one.
more than me, so don't be using that on me.
I only have one left.
Gotcha.
Well, one key point. Let me do my hit die real quick.
I'll take the 12. Like this. Caleb. That's a 1.
yeah, thankfully though, Kalen has a lot of hit dice.
That's-
It's fair.
Who didn't have a lot of hit die?
I only have one hit die left.
So, where are you looking at?
I am probably still higher than most of you, but I'm a little under half.
Okay.
But like half for me is like one of the regular people.
Wow, Kalen, you're using like all of your hit dice.
Yes, I did.
Oh, I shouldn't roll again.
Yeah, I used all my hit dice. I'm at 40 and a 42.
I'm at 29 out of 45. And I used all mine.
I should be one health ahead of you. How are you at 42?
Because I rolled.
Talking about max. You guys have the
Yeah.
same max.
No, my max was outstretched from last time.
No,
Because
because I misplaced. We were tied last time, and then I was like, "Oh yeah, I forgot because I manually rolled one. I'm one ahead of you. How did you get 4? Well, semantics. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
I'm at 33.
I can't believe you have over 60 health.
I have over 70 health technically, so my max is a little.
who
low
needs
right
potions of healing?
now. We'll be fine. I'll just kill everything with my bare hands.
I still got some potions.
I
I'm
don't
You
think
doing
you have bare
bare
hands.
who looks?
Pretty sure
who looks-
Arthur have bare hands.
Who looks the worst right now? I just have to use. I only have one hand of healing that I can give, but who needs it?
Gander, or you?
I am
Gander, what's your hit points?
2/3. 29 out of 45.
All right, well, you get 5.
Good for
And
me.
then I have healing potions, but I'm not sure who needs them.
I have 2, but we don't need to use them yet. That's for action economy.
Okay, cool. Are we moving now?
Mm-hmm.
I got
Okay.
2 swords out, ready to go. Caleb, light me.
That's like
I will light a torch just to make sure.
Okie dokie. So, after taking some rest to bandage up your wounds, do any kind of magical healing or otherwise that you guys attempt, you guys begin making the process of slowly retracing your steps. As you guys are making your way through, the area becomes very quiet as you guys kind of make your way. You see evidence of additional undead corpses that perhaps were patrolling or such, or rejoined areas that you don't recall them being in. However, these undead appear to be lifeless on the ground, as if the departure of their master has ended their reanimation somehow. Caleb, I mean, you would know that's not typically how that works. So, who knows? It's curious, but after some travel, you guys finally begin to make your way back into the crisscross spaghetti tunnels, and eventually make your way back into the basement of the fort, heading back up to the main level and then out through the siege tunnels that you guys used as an entrance. As you begin to reclimb the elevation again, occasionally having to take it's a bit slow going for a little bit because the rapid change in elevations, tensors can't really do it, so there's some periods where you have to release it and then physically carry Volred's body up to a higher elevation and then recast.
Like a Roomba.
Yeah. But as you guys go and eventually get in the actual mountain ridge, your pace speeds up a lot better, having to pause only as necessary to recast the floating disc. At this point in time, it is early afternoon, and so you guys get well along the mountain ridge of the Aniak before you guys have to make a stop for the evening. From where you guys are at this particular section, you guys can kind of look kind of southwest from you guys to see Gilfin Ferry down in the bay, which is
Hey.
like actually it's over here, and
No,
you
I know
guys
where
are
your map is.
yeah, you guys are like over here.
Hey.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to see. Is this the?
You're getting distracted by his own
Nope.
map.
Yep. Well, I'm getting distracted because I'm like, this
the
is
right map.
no, it's not. But
We're already there, right? Way to go, guys.
yeah.
You travel so fast.
No. I mean, it's technically like the right-ish map, but it's missing important shit. Anyway, that's not important.
Arthur, do you want to take the first watch so that you don't have to deal with the dark?
I usually take the last watch because of that reason. It's usually brightening up by the time we start moving, but it depends on when we want to leave. What time of day is it right now, Eric?
Well, if you guys are stopping for watch, then whatever time you guys decide to stop for watch.
Like I said, it was midday or something.
Yeah.
But it was early afternoon when we got out, but then he said from there it was easy going until it was getting around nighttime, bedtime.
Well, it took us 6 to 8 hours to get here, and how far from the city are we at this point in time? Whenever it gets to easy pathway and traveling and all that stuff.
Well, you guys are basically at the edge of the Westwood Timberlands, so from Auchenfirth.
We spent like 4 hours in those dungeons too. For short rests alone.
Yeah. At the time you guys would normally stop for break, you guys are probably a good 5 or 6 hours still to go.
And it's early afternoon?
Well, no, I was saying it was early afternoon when you guys left, and then because I'm saying like
When we exited the siege tunnels.
yeah, it was
Right.
early afternoon, and you guys were about 12 hours travel at that point. So, yeah, about another 5 or 6 hours later, you guys have to kind of stop.
You wanna push?
No.
No, definitely not.
Okay.
So we're gonna say it's like 7 o'clock, which means at this point it would probably be dark, getting dark. We're about to be sunset, so it would not be beneficial for me to do the first watch as Arthur because I don't have dark vision.
Okay.
So I'll do the last watch like I normally do.
I'll do first watch.
I'll
Okay.
watch with Caleb. Then Caleb's ghosty man. Can't you also do watch?
Yes.
You can do it with Arthur then. Gander, are you okay by yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no.
I'll be fine.
Let Maylor be with Gander. I'll go by myself.
But you gotta be able to see.
I'll be fine.
I'll go by myself.
I'll be fine.
I'll go by myself, Gander.
Okay.
Alright. Gander.
Arthur's gonna go and just kind of like tuck in and get ready to go to bed, whatever spot he's in.
Okay.
I'll get some extra wood placed nearby. Keep a fire going. It's cold out.
To keep Maylor comfortable.
Keep me comfortable. What the hell are you talking about? I don't care about Maylor being comfortable. Man's dead. He been dead.
It's very rude.
It's a factual statement.
Doesn't change it not being true.
My whole body
Doesn't
hurts.
change it being
I'm gonna
rude.
Go to sleep.
I'll go to sleep until my watch. I think he's all said middle watch or last watch.
Middle.
Right.
Yeah, 4 hours. No,
If you get it,
2.5.
don't.
Okay.
Just saying.
Anything you guys want to do during your watch?
No, I'm hoping.
Chat with Caleb.
I want to make sure nothing gets Vorad's body. Nothing tries to drag it off.
Those damn wolves. Come back. It's the Adak. They come back for revenge.
Oh my god. They
To be fair, they would have to get through the dome, of which
That's right,
I
they
summon
don't.
every night.
The disc is at a slight slant, so it slowly floats out of the dome. The guy's foot. God damn it.
No, but you said you wanted to chat with Izal?
I want to talk with Caleb. I can talk
Oh,
with myself
sorry.
all the time.
Izal wants to talk to Caleb.
Talk with myself
Yes.
all the time.
Okay.
I use no animals. I'll shoot a wolf if it tries to come snatch it nearby.
The animals don't trust that Volred's dead. They fear him. The bringer of death. Hey, Caleb.
Hey, he's all.
So that went to shit.
Very quickly.
I thought all of your hedgy people were all like arcane casters.
That's mostly what we do, but we have divine casters within our group as well. We aren't solely arcane casters. We are all about teaching knowledge to other people. So that involves nature, divine, as well as arcane. And that's why I know a little bit about druid casting, as I've been with them at times.
So I heard you and Gorbek had mentioned before something about a circus and like being attacked and murdered.
Yeah, Gorbek's circus, they ended up getting attacked, and he ended up getting captured. And I ended up helping him survive that encounter.
Were you there with him when it happened?
Shortly after, not at the actual encounter.
Do you regret not getting there in time?
Yes, I wish I could have saved more. I saved who I could. But one thing I've learned is that I am just one individual. But something I thought I could solve with learning is to try and save more people, but some things are just out of your control. And today showed me that.
The story I was talking about in the caves about the barbarian that was paralyzed by the hobgoblins.
Yeah.
That one came out of the memoirs from my grandfather. Part I didn't mention was he killed her, went and lived on with regret basically the entire time he was alive for the rest of it. Because he wasn't able to help the person that he was there to protect. Took it to bed every day. He didn't have a way of protecting them, and then eventually the situation came up again when one of his close friends were to die. He didn't let it stop him. He did a lot of questionable things. I just want to make sure that we're not going to make a decision here that would be questionable.
What do you mean by questionable? I don't plan on turning Volred into an undead or anything of that nature. I plan on reaching out to see if somebody can revive him.
And if Volred doesn't want to come back,
If the soul doesn't want to come back, the soul won't go back to the body.
and you'll leave it at that?
Yes.
Okay.
I just know I want to try everything in my power to continue to give Red the ability to continue going.
Okay. I'll support you in that. But any decision you make, you let us all know. Some of the decisions that were made before would have gone over a lot better in the long run had everyone been involved.
Okay. Just in the spirit of openness, in the morning, as soon as I am able to redo my spells, I'm going to contact an old trainer of mine.
So the
Her name is
necromancer
Sybil.
one?
Yes.
I feel like that's what we're trying to avoid.
It's necromancy is more than just about summoning undead. She is the closest with death, so I feel she would be the best to be able to handle such situations.
Okay.
But I don't, like I said, I don't plan on bringing him back as undead, but I'm going to ask her if she has a way to bring back a friend of mine.
There's a cost to bring someone back typically once they're gone.
Yeah.
Sometimes the toll's more than others.
And if the cost is too great, well, whatever the cost, we will discuss.
I'm not talking about the monetary value. That's fairly common in the resurrection circles. They don't always come back the same. And they've seen the other side. They don't just kind of sit around in limbo waiting for you to make your decision on their life.
Very good point. That is
I'll
a
just let you
very
know if I die, go ahead and try to resurrect the shit out of me, though. I've got a get out of jail free card. I'm sure I could get some hole punches on. I'm gonna try to avoid the death part as best as possible.
yes. That is my hope as well. And the same goes for me. I feel there's more that we can do if I do die. Bring me back.
Man, that's a hard bargain. Got all those books we gotta carry around too. We've already just got the bow. He's pretty easy.
Yeah, the floating disc definitely makes it easier.
I gotta carry you probably.
Yeah. Probably weigh as much as one of your legs.
I could have hit her. And Volred was walking away. Thought process was, you know, it's gonna be a real bitch to get up there. By the time I do, it's gonna be probably too late if something does go bad. I kind of put them in that position to begin with.
Don't think he expected to get hit for nearly as much as he did.
I mean, most of us don't tend to get hit as hard as we do. Well, except for me. You gotta roll with the hit.
Pretty sure you could have a boulder hit you.
I did.
Wait, you did. That's right.
It was very rude.
Yeah.
Showed that shame.
Yeah.
What was the other thing I wanted to talk about? How do people teleport? They go from place to place. You did the whole thing where your body turned to mist and went somewhere else. How many different ways are there of doing that? You're a circle man.
Dozens.
Oh, shit.
There's many, many different ways.
How far can you go?
I can go around 60 feet. There's some people who can cast teleport and teleport all across the globe. There's some that can just draw a circle and teleport to another circle. That takes some time, though. It all depends on the way they did it. What type of...
That thing looked pretty big when they did their weird hand gestures.
Did they walk through a door? Did they...
Kind of collapsed on them.
Okay. Based on the information that I have been given from Izal, would Caleb know the spell or range of the spell that is cast? I'm assuming it's Dimension Door, but that's me.
Yeah. Calum's understanding is spot on there.
Okay. It sounds like the spell that was cast is Dimension Door. If I remember correctly, that has a particularly long range. So even if we had looked for her, we probably would not have found her. She was gone from the facility. As sad as that is to say. Or at least in a completely different side of the facility that we would not have been able to get to in time.
Well, when we see her again, you stay within range to do that whole erasing magic thing, and I'll stay within range to beat the living shit out of her.
Problem was I couldn't see her. I was in range, I think. I could sense the magic, but I couldn't see her to stop it. I could, well, in the room, I couldn't.
There's enchantments for weapons that make them glow, like a light. I know my grandfather had one that would light up. There's an enchantment that does that, right? That you
Yeah.
can just do. Well, like not you personally, but like it can be done.
Yeah, I can see about getting a weapon like that and having that on my person. Something that I can simply click on.
How much it would cost to get that. Yeah, I'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah.
Want some A deck?
Yes.
Start cooking a little, well, probably cooking of it, and I'll hand some over. Who's gonna slaughter half the forest now?
I guess that's gonna fall to either you or Gander. Probably neither.
Well, I can shoot a bow.
Yes, but you have an affinity for nature. I don't believe you would do that on purpose.
I can shoot a deck. I just won't shoot a whole herd.
Yes, and a deck. Yes, you can do that.
I really hate these fucking islands.
Agreed.
You live here. You're not allowed to say that.
I'm allowed to say it because I live here. To be fair, though, not many people like this, like it.
Is there like a benefit to the crazy magic shit? Like for like agriculture? Because it seems like that would really fuck up a lot of shit.
What a pit in that. Is there a benefit?
It's like, why
Is there
the fuck would
something
you
that
live
Caleb
here?
would even know?
The
or is
plants
it just-
grow slightly taller?
A benefit to what? Dying?
Crazy ass magic that constantly affects weather. Like, if
Yes,
there's
the weather
benefit,
magic.
Why the fuck would people stay?
Well, yes and no. It's not just weather. There are all kinds of places that one can go to work types of magic that receive great boons to the casting. So yes, there are number of benefits, but they typically involve you traveling to some sort of fane or place where that magic wells up. Especially because this is also one of the only places where mage shards are found. So, that alone is pretty nice.
So,
Not worth it.
it does tend to enhance magic casting in certain areas and in certain.
I'm just saying, acid rain ruins your entire crop. It doesn't matter how much magic shards you have.
Well, that is a thing, but I do know that with it being in this area, there is a more resistant crop growth. They're not just going to have the same crop that just dies to acid rain that happens.
Alright. Well, let's wake up Arthur.
You could do it this time. No, I'll help you. I'll go wake up
Doesn't take
Arthur.
2 people to wake up Arthur.
Yeah, but with the mood everybody's in, I don't want to get punched. Because,
Wake up Arthur.
hey Arthur,
What?
it's time for your watch.
It's been 8 hours already?
Sadly, it has.
6-ish.
How's it 6s? If Gander had a 4-hour watch and you had a 4-hour watch.
Well, because if it was 8, then you wouldn't need to take a watch.
I would need to take a watch so that way you guys got 8 hours of rest.
Don't use your math on me. You can barely spell.
I can math though.
Fuck you, I'm going to sleep.
Okay.
When Caleb goes to lay down, he's going to be up for a little while.
Thinking about
Not
how the
doing
acid
anything?
affects the plants.
but just laying there. It's going to take him a while to go to sleep.
Arthur is really just going to spend most of his time meditating. Like he's paying attention, like focused at just kind of keeping the outside like noticeable, but instead of like heavily watching like he normally does, he's going to be like really focused on his meditation and strengthening his druid abilities. So you'll see him like practicing like druid craft and shape water and like trying to get better at it and manipulating the water a lot better. And then at some point he will attempt to, well, he doesn't have commute. Well, he's just gonna, you'll hear him just saying like small prayers to Eladath throughout that time.
Okay. Then as morning comes full swing, Calem's dome disapparates, and you guys pack up and begin to make your way across the fields, heading eastward towards the mill and the northern section of the tillage, and then taking the road southward to Aukenfur.
I didn't get a chance to cast my druid craft ability because I want to know what the weather is going to be in the next 24 hours.
Okay.
And I would like to wrap Volred's murdered body in cloth so we don't come parading a dead body through the town.
Okay. The weather plans on looking to be rainy most of the day. And, just par for the course. And just generally uncomfortable. Not miserable, but uncomfortable. That was pretty much the case until the late afternoon.
Ooh, I am going to stand next to Tinzer's floating disc where Volred is and just cast Shape Water every 6 seconds to keep water off of Volred's body.
Keep him dry.
Wrap him up like a burrito.
Before we go too far into our trek, I'm changing my spells, and I'm going to, one second, let me put it in my spell list. Take sending again.
Okay.
And I'm going to switch my swords from left to right.
Again.
Okay. And were you wanting to cast sending, Caleb?
Yes. I'm about to cast sending to Sibyl.
Cool.
So I'm going to start casting it. And I'm going to say, Sibyl, this is Caleb. A dear friend of mine has died. You are the only one I know to contact. Can you help me, please?
Ooh, 25. Very nice.
Okay. There is a brief moment before the voice creeps into your head. Ah, Caleb, it has been quite a while. I am sorry to hear. The goblin, I suppose? Still, come and see me. I will see what I can do.
It's a good bet, I'd say that.
That is a fair assumption.
That's the only good friend that she's ever met of Caleb's.
Yes.
Oh, look, you made more friends. Oh, one of them died.
Yeah. Okay.
Based on my knowledge, how long would it take me to get to her?
From Aukenfur, assuming you guys were able to charter a boat, it's about 3 days to
Yes.
Augaburn, and then another day from Augaburn to the Hellchar Peninsula, or Hellchar Valley.
So 5 days since Moritz died.
Yep.
Okay.
I look over at everybody. She responded. She said she might be able to help. But she asked us to come to her. Based off of where we are and when we are traveling, I feel that it would be about a 5 to 6 day journey.
4, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
4.
5 days,
Moritz
5 to
died.
6 days total of Volred being dead.
Okay, then 4 days. I misunderstood.
Yeah, 3
I
days
think it'll-
by sea, 1 by land.
I would say about 4 to 5 days to get there, depending on if we run into trouble.
I'm gonna go bring the books and stuff I found to the Lyceum, so that that's all we found there, and we can inform them with what happened. If Arthur wants to try to find a ship.
You said there's scrolls there, correct?
No, she
Maybe
took
she
the
took
scrolls.
Okay.
All I got were some books about urinal. I don't know.
And they rule.
Ineral. Urinal. I was thinking urinthnal. And I was like, wrong god.
I will glance at it. I'm not interested in it at the moment. Hand it back to Gander. I'll go with Arthur to go charter the boat.
Okay.
Are you gonna need to stay with? Where do we want to? Probably need to talk to an undertaker to get something to transport Volred in.
It's wrapped up.
Caleb, I can get the boat by myself.
Chris?
All right. We'll meet back at the inn.
Sure.
I'm gonna go look for. Hey, Caleb, have you bought any type of magic stuff here before?
What?
Have you
DM?
bought?
I think I shopped here. I don't think I bought anything here. Like anything magical. DM, have I bought anything magical in nature here?
In Aukenford?
Yes.
No, not really. Other than like potions or just regular magical ingredients. It's not, I mean, it's a town.
Scrolly scroll, anything. Magic, spell casty stuff.
I will help you
Is there a
all.
religious place here? I don't fucking know.
I will help you all look for either a magical shop that would have scrolls or something of that, or a church or something that would have clerics.
Okay, so Gander is going to the Lyceum. And then Art's going for a boat.
Yep.
And then Caleb and Izal is going to look for a scrolls and magic ship.
Or a church.
Yeah.
Religious, some type of holy place too. If we can't find
Okay.
church,
And Volred's
scrolly
just
thingy.
chilling.
On ice.
He's doing his best.
How pissed would you guys be if you guys went through all of this and found out Volred actually didn't die?
He's faking it the whole time. It's like character.
He just tried to take advantage and kill Gander because he's been wanting to do it for so long.
Just wanted to take a nap, actually.
Yeah. Just really tired. Okay, so Art.
Yeah.
As the group disperses, you head to the waterfront district of this area and begin looking around for a boat, which is pretty easy to do, especially because you have the sailor background. You do manage to find a ship that is going to be leaving actually that day. Um, it is a ship called the Kilgoan.
The
That is,
going.
yeah, the Kilgoan. That is heading to Augaburn, and then finally Abaddon is its final port of call.
That sounds like Izal's favorite ship. Kill
We're
going.
gonna go killing. All right.
What time does it leave?
Just after lunch. So, I mean, you guys got a few hours, or at least a couple hours, but you guys can maybe find another one heading out tomorrow if you'd rather.
I still search to see if there is an option for. I don't care about the spelling. It's fucking annoying ass shit. So can I see if there is another ship that's leaving at a later time? So that way I have an option.
Yes. You do find a ship that is heading towards Rue Alatas in Tybel Say, but is willing to make a slight detour for your behalf. And that one is the Farseer.
It's not a cool of a name. Don't do it, Eric.
Okay. So that is the Farseer, and that leaves when?
And that will leave tomorrow mid-morning.
Okay. Cool. And the passage is straightforward.
Yep, it's straight there. Normally, that trip would cost you guys about 13 gold apiece, but obviously that's waived.
Okay.
So,
Cool. With that information, Arthur will head back to the inn.
okay, back to the Dusty Moon. Gander, you head through the eastern side of the city, passing over the Tillman Rill, the river that bifurcates the city, into the Temple District.
Yeah.
Seeming location opposite the Temple of Araka, you find the Lyceum Arcana.
Baraka?
Araka.
Oh my god, I can't.
The goddess of wind, commerce, trade, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And travel.
Probably the most favored god.
Yeah. Winds, travel, and trade, very important deity for a seafaring nation.
An archipelago?
Yep.
I used a big word.
That
Real
and
big word.
Nessus, goddess of the seas and oceans.
Okay. Okay.
Sister to Araka.
We are we're cutting through universes and pantheons now, aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, to the Lyceum, because I don't know if they're interested in the books. That's all we got. I'm assuming the skull she brought was the liches, the necromancers.
You're not sure.
You're
So,
free to
uh,
assume.
Why I
before-
said assuming. I'm free to assume.
You wait, and in similar fashion, are eventually met by Master Pyron, who brings you back in the exact same path you had before. Uh, Once you guys are shut in towards this little meeting room, Master Pyron kind of glances back. Your other compatriots, are they dead, or they just have better things to do?
We are actually in a bit of a rush. One, we did lose one of our friends in battle. We did manage to find uh, the locus of power they were using. They seemed to be in the middle of some ritual. There was I don't know if the name means anything to you. Aomir?
Aomir.
Kaomir, yes.
Pyron kind of sits for a minute. I am familiar with a Kaomir, a former member of the Lyceum.
The
My
interest-
understanding is he passed away several decades ago.
Well, I guess with this necromancy, it's a temporary condition. We were unable to finish the mistress. We never got a name, but she did seem to run off with several scrolls, and a skull that seemed to be the middle of the ritual.
I see. So you were able to corroborate the fact that the new group of cults had indeed taken up residence and was headed by a singular individual.
Yes, there seemed to be a single seat holder who gave commands and direction, but when she teleported away through the use of a dimension door, all the other animated beings seemed to drop, unpowered, uncontrolled.
Well,
So the area should be safer from undead, leaving more zone to explore. But the entrance we did find was an old siege tunnel, which led through a little bit of a web of tunnels.
very well. And were you able to map the complex?
We have a crude map. Dang it, it's held by our...
Since Gander is going there, can I retroactively say I gave him the map that I made?
That's fine if you guys were going to do a bit of shuffle.
Okay.
Before you
Okay,
guys
and then I'll hand over the map.
And kind of looks over. Crude indeed. Still,
I mean, you got number of doors, hallways, turns.
yes, it should give us at least an understanding. Were you able to recover any artifacts or items of interest?
No, there were some statues of a neural.
No, Nero.
Oneral. I
That's to
did.
be expected from necromancers.
I found some books. They don't seem to hold much value to me. I don't know. They're just about books about a neural.
You going to produce the books?
Yeah.
He starts kind of looking through and goes, well, some of these definitely appear quite old.
There were some older ones, but too damaged to really transport through.
Ooh, first edition hardback. Nice.
Well,
Collectors.
Yeah, some of these are books that I do recognize. We keep copies here in the Lyceum, so
One of
we
them
will
is a
do with
library
them what we
card, yeah.
can. Right. Well, it is quite unfortunate that you weren't able to recover more. At the very least, if you were able to capture this necromancer.
Oh, we tried. She was very powerful.
I see. Well, at any rate, it disturbs me quite some bit that these undead simply ceased to function when she disappeared. Most likely, that means they were being revived using an artifact, which seems to still be in her possession. I'm afraid this is the sort of thing that the Lyceum will have to look into in a greater threat, as if this is indeed some kind of necromantic artifact, things will likely get very dangerous here very quickly. Especially considering, as you say, she used the dimension door, which means most likely she's still lurking about somewhere in the ENIAC. At any rate, I believe we have information we need in order to continue on. And let us see here. You weren't able to recover any serious artifacts, but a section of a mapping regarding situation. Well, it looks as though the Lyceum owes you about 1,800 gold pieces.
Sounds fair. No
Excellent.
artifact value, the map cost, threat value.
Indeed. To a certain, limited to a certain degree, specifically on the neutralization of the necromancer, as you, well, neutralized her in a
Temporarily.
sense. Still, I will have your form of payment brought out for you in just a few moments. Was there anything else that the Lyceum could do for you?
If you can, y'all have connections to. No, never mind. No, that's it.
I see. Well, this was still basically successful. If your compatriots desire work, I'm afraid I don't have much else that the Lyceum is capable of providing you here. But still, I will report this to the Adventurers Guild, and should you desire work elsewhere, you can do so if you wish. Well, if that is nothing else, then I suppose our work is completed.
Yes, that would seem to be the case. So
How to awkwardly
Would-
leave a business transaction.
yeah, would
Yes.
the Lyceum be looking to maybe hire someone who to help with the geometry researches in areas of ruins? I know there was one we did where they were outsourcing the dig teams for exploration. But I am just probing to see if they have maybe something I could start her in, because it's kind of, reality smashing, having someone die, come back, shoot arrows at you, and then die again.
I see.
And then
So
everyone
you'll-
plan to...
Looking perhaps for a change of scenery.
Yes.
Well, unfortunately, the work that we perform in arcane geometry is highly technical and something that is done specifically at the Lyceum Arcanas in the Athenium in the capital. However, seeing as how you have worked at some capacity in dig sites previously, I suppose we could hire you and your group for other work in that regards. Though I didn't exactly see that your compatriots were learned in the magical arts.
One is, but no, they. It's just kind of my pursuit for that. It's
Right.
not really their jam.
So, you are speaking as an individual?
Yes.
Interesting. Well, I suppose I could find some work for you. Well, I suppose compared to adventuring, it would be quite boring, but far safer than adventuring.
Yes. Though I never found myself to be bored of books.
Well, I am sure then there is some work that we can do for you. How do you feel about travel?
Well, I came from the north. So
The north, as
travels-
in
Canada.
Eladon?
a little further. More Dune,
Ah,
Adam and Spire, north.
I see. So you are a student of the Adamant Spire.
Yes.
And your discipline?
Graduating artificing.
An artificer. Well, I suppose I could have, or at least the guild could have some use for you. Very well. I shall certainly find something, and feel free to take some time to think about it. Return if you wish. We'll find you some work. If not, good luck on your adventuring. One moment while I go and fetch your payment. Okay. Departs and then returns sometime later with
Just a whole bucket of Electrum.
no.
I'll burn this Lyceum to the ground.
Just trying to sit here and see.
This
Returns
motherfucker.
with a bag of 180 platinum pieces.
Cool beans. Thank you very much, sir. And I will think that over and maybe be back.
Whatever you decide.
And I will leave.
Okay.
I get a copy of college transcripts.
Good luck.
Calum and Izal.
Yo!
So- Rushing through, trying to find. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
I was going to try to counter it, but I might as well just tell you. I'm looking for a spell scroll that is shared between cleric and wizard for the second level. One that can delay the decay of a body. As Izal is immediately backtracking on what he told Caleb not to do, is going to attempt to do the thing.
To do the thing. Okay, alright.
If she can't find it at a place that sells scrolls, she will go to a some type of well looking off a religious establishment and try to swing some acolyte weight around and say, I need help in this situation. You all suck. Give me some help.
Wow. Okay. Well, let's see here. Um,
Spare the dying.
one of you
I'm just telling
guys
you now.
can roll
Not spare the dying.
a history check or persuasion.
Gentle
your
repose,
choice.
right?
Gentle repose was the spell.
Yes. Yes, I figured that.
The old Kelder maneuver. I'm persuasion and history.
Yeah, your choice.
I could do history
You're
plus
way
6.
better at history, and you know the area. I'm just trying to be the religious help in the situation.
Alright. Is he's all helping me?
I'm not proficient in those two, though.
Shut up!
What would you say, persuasion? I think I got persuasion. Let me check.
Persuasion, I got a plus 2.
I'm just saying, as far as helping in any way, I don't have persuasion. So you just got to be good at history.
That's the day. That's an 8.
An 8 for history. You haven't spent necessarily too much time here. Just kind of going through. Let's see. However, asking around without too much effort, you guys do manage to find a place that sells some basic magical supplies. Spell components, parchment, stuff like that, with a small collection of spells available. Not one specifically for gentle repose. However, when asking specifically for that, the gentleman behind the counter is, well, I know the spell myself, and I could write one for you.
You could make a scroll up for it?
Well, yes.
How long would that take?
We'll pay for it.
Well, it would take me several hours. I'd have to have it back tonight. Alternatively, kind of eyes you, Caleb.
You can try and teach me the spell. I will pay for the materials.
Alternatively, I do have a book that has the spell in it. If you are able to pay a fee, say 50 gold pieces, I would let you copy it down for future use.
All right. I can definitely do that.
Excellent. And he departs and pulls out kind of a small, kind of cloth-covered book, kind of this nice sky blue. Kind of sets it down. It's got like some silver gilding on it. A variety of celestial symbols. Kind of flipping through. Payment.
I give him 5 platinum.
Okay. He takes the money, slides it, opens the book, and just slides it in front of you.
I'm going
Here.
to then just set them both on the table. And I'm going to summon my book in the air and then summon my quill. And I'm going to study his book. And while I'm studying his book, my book will automatically just start writing really quickly. And it takes me a total of 4 minutes to copy the spell over.
Okay. As that happened, the guy behind the counter is like, oh, well, okay, that's remarkably fast. Normally it takes people longer than that.
I'm specialized specifically to learn spells. I do this quite a bit.
They called him the
I see.
platinum printer in school.
Right. Well, in that case, if you ever come across any interesting spells, I wouldn't mind picking them up for a penny.
I can definitely keep that in mind. Currently, we are in a time crunch, so I will slowly close the book and say thank you very much for letting me copy the spell from you, and I'll
My
give it back
pleasure.
to him.
And he
And-
takes the book.
And perhaps someday I will come back and we can share knowledge when we aren't pressed for time.
Of course. Okay.
For
Thank you.
second,
Right.
before we actually leave, let me check something. I want to see if Gentle Repose is a ritual
It's a ritual. Let's go.
Okay, let's
I
go.
grab your hand as I'm just telling you. He's like, that's why I need the fucking thing. Come on, let's go. The spell,
Go.
the thing I told you, Keller, not to do. We're doing the exact same fucking thing. Let's go.
Okay. You guys meet up at the Dusty Moon.
Meet up at the dead body.
Yep.
I
Mhm.
pop out 2 copper coins from the back of my holy symbol. There you go. On the eyes. No one move them. Do the thing. And
Start casting Gentle Repose. And it's 1 action plus 10 minutes.
Yeah, and that's kind of weird because you guys kind of have to take off Volred's mask.
it's great because the mask will hold the coins in place as I put it back on.
Yeah, because they have to stay there for the full 10 days.
Wrap it back up. He's
But
good.
yeah, you guys have to take the mask off, and first view of actually seeing Volred's face.
How does he look worse?
Yeah, he's elf, paler than usual. His skin kind of looks like green beef jerky.
Jim.
But you figure just kind of taking a look at him, like,
Just
if
some
it wasn't
sunken-in
for all
features.
the no, yeah, but I'm saying, but like you sit here and think, it's like, if it wasn't for all the stuff going on with him, he'd be a pretty good looking guy.
We're not admiring the dead body of Lord right now, Eric.
Just
I'm
saying.
gonna
For-
come in with
Sorry, yeah.
sorry. I'm gonna come in with the 180 platinum and just kind of throw it on the table and just like nonchalantly and just I don't know if I want to adventure anymore.
Like today?
Like again. Because
Arthur comes walking through the door from the ship.
I don't want to die. And like I know there's ways to bring them back, but like I don't want to die and be brought back.
I will say this is not for everybody. But
happening.
I think I'm gonna find my way back to your Ariellen. And I don't know. Try to start that laundromat maybe we were talking about.
So you're leaving?
Yeah, I think that's what I'm getting at.
Like for good?
I just want time to think about all this happened, and 4 or 5 days is not enough time to think. And
So Are you talking about like time, like 3 months time, like you needed the last time, or are you talking like
I'm not
long time?
sure, Arthur.
I go over to
But I know I will not be joining y'all to bring back Lord.
Gander.
Yes.
Come here. I walk
What?
over to him. I hug him. It's okay.
You gonna hit me?
No,
Great.
you're not an adventurer type anyway. Not that you're not good at it. As you can blast the hell out of a fucking side of a wall, that's for sure. Taverns quake in fear at your mere presence. But it's dangerous out there, and I know it's not. You're really meant for a closed area where you can have time to your thoughts and your inventions and
Yeah, on the fly and in the heat of it is not my pipe of azure leaf. Fucking poor Red sits up. Azure leaf.
fuck.
Ah!
Take the copper off. It's too strong. Yeah. I figured this was gonna come eventually.
Yeah, it's gotten pretty dicey, but full red kick in the bucket was just kind of the last straw.
You gonna
You
become
Discord.
the greatest inventor? I mean, your gun's already far better than Axel's ever was. A lot quieter, I'd say. Didn't blow up.
But I'm gonna make a constant flamethrower if I can, if the money works right with the laundromat. Is that what we're calling it? A laundromat?
I don't know.
Because it's laundry automatic.
You launder things when you clean them. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, like I'm gonna have to find a wizard in Ariel who knows to imbue something with
Personification?
pressure mitigation, which is easy enough.
You do know a wizard there.
I didn't know a wizard there. And then I can stay around, and when Bradham leaves, I can shit on his bed too, and keep closer tabs on him.
As long as you don't forget to get your revenge on him, I'll be happy for you. It's good to have at least
Your
one
revenge.
grudge. You have
Get
at
your
least
revenge by having success.
one grudge. That's all you need to keep you going.
Yes. But news on the boat. When are y'all leaving?
Half an hour.
Well, technically, at this point in time, it might be close to half an hour. So
Reward is 180 platinum. Was it four ways?
3 ways. What if you're leaving?
Yeah, technically it is 4 because Gander's not going to be around anymore.
Okay, let's do 5, but keep Volrid separate. Like a surprise.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna take like a full share. I'm just trying to do quick math to take a small share. So 180.
Well, one.
It's 36 platinum pieces a person if we split it evenly.
It came out to an even number. That's rare for us.
It's 36 each.
Yeah.
Can we like message you?
I'll
for
take-
a loan?
I mean, if y'all are ever in Ariel, and I'll help y'all out. If y'all want something weird made, I'll see what I can do.
I'll send you some mail.
Oh goodness!
So,
Just no fingers in it.
what are
Stay
you?
safe.
Are you taking the 36, Gander?
Yeah, I'll take the 36, but I'll put it in a what did they call it?
Savings account?
Yes,
Ooh, it's gonna take
where like
several hours to set up.
yeah. But yeah, then whenever y'all come by area, y'all can see me, see what's going on.
Okay, well,
You gonna take your horse with you? Pony?
Yeah, I'll take Pony.
Good, because
not. I didn't get passage for Pony. So you kind of have to take Pony at this point. I honestly thought Pony probably would have drowned by now. But
You're not wrong.
I know, Gander. I know. That's why I didn't pay for passage for him. Well, I didn't pay at all, but I didn't mention Pony. So we have two options for the boat. Well, I mean, technically we do have space for a Pony now that Gander's not going. If you want to, never mind. Kilgowan is a ship, or Gowan. That's Kilgowan. It's leaving in a couple hours. We can take that ship and be on our way, or if you guys have anything important to do, there's a ship called the Farseer that leaves tomorrow about mid-morning. So,
Did you manage to come across any that are stopping at your area, Ellen? Because I mean, I got to ask because you asked.
not specifically in Ariellen.
That is the other direction.
Yeah, I was trying to think about the map. I was like,
right
that is
on the way
not,
if you go the
is
opposite direction.
not where we're going at all.
You some had 360 platinum, 360 gold, you jerk.
Yeah, I didn't think to ask to go on the opposite direction.
That's fine. I'll find my own way.
Positive side, you can use part of that 36 platinum to buy a ship trek. Like, it's usually about like 10 gold or so.
I could probably buy a ship.
You could buy a ship. I mean, you're pretty good.
I
with
don't know.
humans.
I don't know how to pilot a ship. But I'll find something.
I say we go tomorrow and enjoy
Why?
this night.
Why?
Because we'll leave
No.
Gander.
Go now. I'll be around. Get Lorette up and awake.
Let's go now.
Okay. Gander.
Hmm.
Oh, that's a hug.
Gander.
And when you do a real hug, I relax and do it because you're not gonna hit me.
No,
Close quarters combat right here.
not going to hit you, Gander. Still think you're a little bitch. But I have enjoyed having you around. You were a good friend. And still are a good friend. So I will see you later.
Yeah, whenever later is.
Actually, it might be a little while because I really don't want to hear about arcane geometry, and I know that's exactly what you're going to go do. So I might not see you directly, but I will send Calum or Izal or Red to come see you physically and send my wishes.
Oh, before you go, I'm gonna pull out my potion of climbing out of my pack and pass that on to you because I'm not really gonna have much need for it, honestly. And then I'll pass on 2 potions of healing
To me,
to distribute between y'all.
Calum,
I have 3 myself.
No, I don't. Not the potion. The potion of climbing. You need to climb. You. No.
Yeah, yes, I'll take that.
I got block and tackle, some chalk, crowbar,
We
grappling
need to see your
hook.
fucking
The
hobbies.
pitten, the pitons, the pittons. What are those things? The little things that you put in there. I need.
Yeah, for climbing.
I need those.
And I'm just gonna pull out like 3
Piton.
bags, 3 bags of 10,
Pipe.
and just
Piton.
Cool.
Piton.
When we were in that cave trying to find Gorbeck, I left all of mine in the side of the wall.
there's 30.
Thank you.
I got
Izal,
my
do you
rope.
want this? Do you want one of the healing potions?
I think we could readjust things later. I don't think it's that important right now.
I mean, it's just 2 healing potions. That's okay. I'll keep them.
Let's call them for now. Yeah.
I'm sure y'all will need this. I'm gonna just pull out 4 coils of, like, I'm gonna reach in and I'm like halfway in. I'm just like, Izal, help, please.
The fuck you? I go over there. Like, what do you have? I follow his
Pull me
hand
out.
into the bag. Like, I pull his hand out.
I'm wrapped around 4 coils of 50-foot each rope. Y'all need a rope?
I
Why?
still have- I have them. I'm good.
Take a thing of rope, but it's your own. You're not fucking homeless. You're gonna need things.
I don't need a rope.
Well, you don't know how to use it then, and you call yourself an artificer.
I use wire, not rope.
Give me a hug again.
I'll give these all a hug.
Right before we actually
I'm-
depart,
And I'm sure Caleb wants a hug. You wanna-
Fucking German suplex him.
right before
Ah! Belly to
before we
belly.
actually leave is when Caleb actually gives Gander a hug.
Till the last minute.
I whisper him, it's like, you'll never.
And
make
as
the
soon as
full
Caleb lets go of him, Arthur punches him.
Get the
Ah!
fuck out of him.
Ah!
But it's hand of healing. It's not going to be like a harmful punch. It's just going to be. It looks like it hurts, but it's actually quite refreshing.
You break my nose, and then it does the thing from Harry Potter where it fixes the nose,
Oh.
and it still hurts because you fix it.
Alright, let's get on the fucking boat before I cry. I want to punch you again.
Yep, let's head out.
Make him live!
They're leaving.
Bye!
Bye, Gander.
Okay. So, you guys head to the docks, finding the captain of the Kilgoan, and board the ship along with your mounts, and begin to depart, heading through the Bay of Bry, and then heading farther east towards the port city of Augaburn. Gander, what is Gander going to be doing with his newfound freedom this evening?
Getting kidnapped.
Everyone's gone. I'm gonna get a bottle of cognac. I'm gonna get a room. And I'm gonna go unload all the stress from adventuring, watching Volred be an undead and try to kill me, getting almost petrified by a danger chicken, attacked by fish people on 2 legs that several people then consumed, Gorbeck going down the lazy river into God knows where and coming back with an otterkin. And then getting utterly blasted by a necromancer.
Cool. So just like
You
bunch of
know,
X-rated shit.
a normal
Okay.
Tuesday.
A reason to retire, I would say.
Yeah.
To try
Yeah.
to get drinking at least.
Yeah. Kinda.
The cognac's for Volred.
He's gonna pour one out. All
I'm
right.
gonna drink one whole bottle for you.
Wake up 6 days later.
This is dead.
All right. Well, then I guess if there's nothing else, we'll go ahead and call it there for chapter 43. Join us next week when we see what happens in chapter 44. Does the party make it to Augaburn? Who is this Sabile individual that Caleb keeps mentioning? And why does she have the power to resurrect Volred? Is Volred resurrectable? Who knows?
He's a bad bitch.
Yeah.
Join us next week for our 1-year anniversary as well.
Woo!
When it's scheduled.
It's next week, and I would actually like to change the schedule a bit and see if Gander is available for Jace with Jace this week, since you won't be available from that
At
point
all,
forward.
ever again. Well, maybe not ever again.
Or why not?
Better. I'm gonna make it real special and torture you.
I don't know if even.
Join us for Jason with Jace this Thursday, where Gander says his final farewell as we celebrate 1 year of the adventures in Athoria.
Woo! And all the crazy shit that has happened in that year.
Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Good
I
Lord, it's been a
finally
year.
killed one, Alex. I finally killed one.
You accomplished mediocrity. Congratulations.
Wow. Good night.